Yan ang mga pictures niya. Ayan, wait. Ito maganda dito. Gusto ko ito picture niya yung candid lang. Candid lang. Hindi ko pa rin mawak na.
Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Glad to have you along. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry, our distinguished analysts. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Knicks. Here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference. And checking out Miami, not posing much of a threat right now.
I think for the Heat, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. And for New York, they've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Well, Grant, tonight we've got 2 teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Clock at 2, and he gets that one.
More signs of Bridges' hard work in the offseason paying off in his jump shot.
Mitchell, the pass to Wiggins. Powell outside. Puts up a 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Brunson against Mitchell. Brunson passes to Towns. For 3, Bridges. Adebayo grabs the board. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with the head coach for the Knicks. We chatted about strategy against Andrew Wiggins, and coach put it simply. He said, quote, we just got to stay on him at the arc on the inside. We can't let him give our defenders the slip. So the defense is going to try to stay as glued to the nimble Wiggins as possible for this one.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Brunson. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Towns outside. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Connects from downtown.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
Mitchell against Brunson. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. To the middle. Stolen by Bridges. Mitchell against Brunson. Bridges outside. Pass to Anunoby. Hart from long range. Miami grabs the miss. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Well, if Wiggins hits these three-point balls at a high clip, he'll become a much better player and more dangerous for this offense.
And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Now here's Mitchell. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. It's good.
Well, around the rim, Bam Adebayo makes so many things happen because he's so athletic.
Outside Brunson. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. In third, the Knicks.
Well, a hot streak like this breeds confidence, a virtuous cycle. You see shots going down, you take that next one with extreme confidence.
Powell passes to Mitchell. Here's Wiggins. Unable to get that one. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. New York trailing. Pass to Brunson. Tries the spin move. Adebayo with a steal. Mitchell against Brunson. And here's Adebayo. Powell with it. There's the triple. And Anunoby pulls it down. Towns outside. Down low. Here's Bridges. Banked it in off the glass.
He's so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Adebayo. He's off on that one. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. This, their first look at this year's Miami squad.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story. And there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough. This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
The first free throw is good. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA. The way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And Grant, by now, many of the questions we had coming into the season have been answered.
Oh, no question, BA. But it's still a long way to go. We know how much can change over the course of a season, so I wouldn't be surprised if a contender or two has yet to emerge.
Bridges outside. Towns against Adebayo. Robinson, a screen on Adebayo. Towns for three, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Adebayo. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. Knicks leading by 3. To the inside. Here's Bridges. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Bridges has got 6 points. Miami has gone 2 of 5 from deep. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Adebayo. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
And he also positioned himself perfectly to grab all those rebounds. Guys, can't forget about the fundamentals.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
It's his first trip to the line.
Mitchell at the line. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
He's off on the second. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, B.A., that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
And there's the lob. Back to Adebayo. Takes the three. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Man, bigs like Adebayo got to drain shots to keep the defense honest. Nice to see him working on that part of his game.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Heat trail by 4. Pass to Ware. Robinson with a steal. Hard against Jaquez. Now here's McBride. Outside Robinson. 6 to shoot. Brunson looks it over. Off the mark there with a 3.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And there's a 3-second violation. All right, here now, the league's top rebounders over the past month. 4th, Bam Adebayo, and of course, Karl Anthony Towns.
Tremendous effort from both of these guys, hitting the boards with a purpose.
New York leading by 4. Brunson passes to Towns. Up again. Adebayo grabs the board. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Here's Ware. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Just more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut. They know they're going to get it.
Here's Brunson. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Brunson's got 8.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Mitchell, the pass to Powell. Back to Mitchell. Adebayo against Towns. Here's Ware. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Bam, one of the better passers at his position, especially in pick and roll.
The Knicks have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Brunson finds Robinson. McBride with it. Powell covers. Towns, a screen on Powell. Inside. Shoots. Towns gets the bucket. He's got 5.
And so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Now here's Adebayo. He's got 5. That one falls.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Towns outside. Brunson, a screen on Adebayo. Here's Towns. Rebound Miami.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Adebayo. Now Powell. McBride covers. Powell, it's good.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
There's a minute 54 left in the first quarter. Outside Hart. Here's Towns. Robinson, a screen on Adebayo. Towns for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Towns has got 8 points.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Jaquez against Hart. To the paint. Pass to Adebayo. To the middle. Here's Powell. On the wing, Mitchell. Here's the 3. Hart pulls it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Right side McBride. Outside Hart. Going inside. Snatched away. Back to Jaquez. On the wing, Mitchell. Off target from outside.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Towns outside. The 3. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got 5 rebounds in the game. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The two-way aspect of what Bam Adebayo brings to an NBA court, that's what you have to appreciate. He's so well-rounded as a player, and teams would love to have that kind of ability.
The first one falls.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Jaquez against Bridges. From deep. Drops in the 3. Bridges has got 9.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Mikal Bridges has been on display for the Knicks, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Andrew Wiggins, and it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, the ferociousness that Robinson can have around the rim is impressive.
Bridges misses. Heat trail by 4. Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots. It's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
Just 2 to shoot. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
Wiggins making quick decisions with the ball, not wasting any time getting that shot off.
Clarkson with the ball. He's scoreless. Uses the glass on the layup.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Jovic. They trail by 3. Wiggins down low. He's guarded by Bridges. Gets hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Clarkson. Achua with a rebound. Heat trail by 3. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Larson. Here's Jovic. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Wiggins with the inside bucket. Nice.
This close to the rim, Wiggins can make it look pretty effortless. He just pops it in.
Clarkson passes to Bridges. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Jovic. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Larson. He's covered by Clarkson. Pass to Achua. Here's Larson. Wiggins outside. Again, the Heat score.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
There's a screen. Bridges passes to McBride. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Giannonobi's checked in for Clarkson. And Miami with a change here, too. Jaquez is checked in. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's Larson. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Indiana. 6 on the shot clock. Wiggins down low. He's against Bridges. Wiggins, no good. The Knicks with the lead. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building,
oh, Andrew Wiggins taking flight.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Bridges. 11 points for him last game against Toronto.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
Robinson, a screen on Wiggins. Bridges on the attack. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Pass to Jovic. Now here's Wiggins. Clock at 6. Here's Jovic. Let's go with a 3. No good on the shot. Anunoby against Jaquez. Pass to Bridges. Launches it. Rebounded by Jovic. Jovic has got 4 rebounds now.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Achua with a screen on Bridges. Back to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
That wide body of Achua setting the screen and releasing for the hoop.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Bridges. Misses off the right iron.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And if you want to know which shooting guards have had the hot hand, here are the top field goal percentage leaders over the last 10 games. Mikal Bridges, number 1.
The accuracy he displayed as a shooter is just incredible. And he takes a lot of tough shots.
Yeah, true. Not all layups, but he does get plenty of his points at the rim and on the attack. One-on-one, he can break down just about any defender in the league and find a way to get there. When he does get inside, he is a great finisher.
New York calls timeout.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City answer.
And the Heat making a change here. Heroes checked in. Brunson against Hero. Ball stolen. Here we go, one-on-one. Hero on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Jaquez against Anunoby. Jaquez no good. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And here's Brunson. Back to Bridges. Towns on a screen. There's the 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, B.A., would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
Free throws good, Adebayo. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, B.A., the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Mitchell against Brunson. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Towns outside. To win the cold spell. And it's Brunson missing.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Jaquez finds Adebayo. Outside Jaquez. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And here we can check out the story for Mikal Bridges.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Miami. Knicks trail by 5. Outside McBride. Brunson against Mitchell. Baseline jumper, and Brunson gets it to go. Brunson's got 10 points.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Brunson. Back to Adebayo. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Back to Brunson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Brunson, one of those guys who's just rugged at that guard position, able to throw his body around.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
That free throw good from Brunson.
How about JB? Jalen Brunson, since that free agent move in 2022, really raising the level of his play.
Clarkson's checked in for McBride. Both free throws good from Brunson.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Ware. Here's Adebayo. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Adebayo's got 6 in the quarter.
And as Adebayo's career is moving forward, he's developing into a more consistent scorer.
Mitchell against Brunson. Miami grabs the miss. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game of the Nets. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitudes. New York calls timeout.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! You're on the big screen. Next.
checked in for New York. Bridges comes in for Clarkson. And now a look at the toughest defenses around the league. Number 5, the Knicks.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Knicks trail by 7. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning. Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Powell outside. Driving in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Mikal Bridges. And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B.A. Norman Powell has consistently been in that be-ready club off the bench. I mean, he can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
Falls for Powell.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And so he hits both.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
Outside Hart. Pass to Towns. Bridges against Powell. Hart with a screen on Powell. 3-pointer. Bridges knocks down the long J. Bridges has got 16 points.
And Bridges playing with extreme confidence, is on fire right now.
Now here's Powell. And he lobs it up. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Anunoby on the wing. Back to Brunson. Pass to Hart. Towns, right side. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game. Heat leading by 4. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half. Here's Adebayo. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Big time scoring explosion in this one from Bam. Didn't think he would have this kind of offensive impact.
Pass to Towns. Up top Bridges. Over Powell. They get the rebound. Out to Bridges. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Wiggins outside. Up top Powell. He's guarded by Bridges. Adebayo from long range. No luck on that one. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Brunson. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Now just a 1-point Miami lead.
Pull-up jumper, such an essential part to Brunson's game.
Mitchell against Brunson. Outside Mitchell. Powell outside. Pass to Ware. Now here's Adebayo. He's covered by Hart. The fadeaway. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Heat out in front. Up 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Wrong. They're thinking about the shot. So far. One more time.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Looking at Miami, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
Circling back to our game tonight, Bam Adebayo was on one in that first half.
Few players can change the game with their rebounding, but he's one of them, making a huge impact in there.
He certainly helped them set a physical tone in the first half. His intensity, off the charts. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Miami leading by 3. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Adebayo, that's good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Hart. Mitchell against Brunson. 5 to shoot. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
Well, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
Powell outside. He takes it in. And it's New York with a rebound. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Pass to Hart. Here's Brunson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Something about the little guy willing to stick his nose in there. Brunson gets his team going with that kind of play.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game. That free throw good from Brunson.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Up top, Powell. He's guarded by Bridges. Adebayo against Hart. 6 to shoot. Mitchell, the pass to Powell. Wiggins for 3. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins deadly enough from that spot.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Towns a screen on Powell for 3. Bridges. It's hauled in by the Heat. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Adebayo. Now Mitchell launches a 3. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Towns. Yes, it's good. Towns has got 10 points in the game.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Mitchell, good. And the Heat lead by 4.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside Hart, back to Brunson. Pass to Towns. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets. And then on Monday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the Sacramento Kings.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Mitchell. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Hart. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 23 points.
And really over the last couple years, Bam getting more comfortable in that mid-range. And we're seeing the results of his hard work pay off.
Brunson passes to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. 5 on the clock. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Brunson's so smart using that high IQ just to move the defense around and get fouled.
He's been spending quite a bit of time at the foul line. This is trip number 6.
And just continuing to do damage from the free throw line. Impressive.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Brunson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Ware. Back to Mitchell. Wiggins outside. 6 on the shot clock. Adebayo, a screen on Anunoby. Fires at the elbow. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
Well, Wiggins is a good mid-range shooter. When he's in a rhythm, faced up like that, he'll take it.
Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Over Mitchell. And the Knicks miss again.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Wiggins outside. Puts it up from 12. Adebayo, no good.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Kicks it out Towns. Lets the 3 fly. New York again can't hit. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for Miami. 4-point game. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Powell against Bridges. Outside Hart, and here's Brunson from the arc. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 9 rebounds now. Wiggins down low. Anunoby covering. Pass to Powell. And here's Adebayo. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Knicks trail by 6. Now Brunson. He's got 22. The floater. Mitchell grabs a miss. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Adebayo against Hart. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. The Knicks have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Brunson against Mitchell. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's foul number 2 for him. New York making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Jaquez comes in for Mitchell. Jaquez against Hart. Clock at 6. The kick out to Brunson. To snap the cold streak. It's Bridges on the wing. Brunson against Powell. They shoot again. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Brunson's got 24.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Here's Ware. Robinson defending. Pass to Powell. Robinson with the block. Powell against Brunson. Rebound Miami. Ware's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Wiggins against Bridges. Outside Jaquez. It's Powell on the wing. Over Brunson. Miami, no good that time either.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Back to Bridges. Robinson, a screen on Wiggins. Bridges finds Brunson. Shoots over Powell. Brunson missing again. Heat leading by 4. Wiggins from long range. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Brunson up top. Powell covers. Robinson, a screen on Wiggins. For 3, Bridges. He drops it from range. Bridges has got 22.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
Back to Powell. Got it. Good job in the low post. Powell's got 6 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now a timeout called by New York. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And New York has possession. Back to Hart. Towns, a screen on Jaquez. Here's Hart. And he banks in the layup. Hart's got his second bucket of the night.
You can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
Pass to Achua. Here's Jaquez. He's covered by Hart. Achua with a screen. Here's Jaquez. No good with the triple. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Trailing by 4. Wow, Brunson so quick down the lane.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
Here's Powell. He has 6. Pass to Jovic. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. Jovic has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Robinson. Now here's Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out, Towns. 3-pointer. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. And it's New York with a rebound. 1:19 left in the third quarter here. Bridges misses. Heat leading by 5. Powell outside. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Brunson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, man, that's a high-level finish from Jalen Brunson, playing right through the whistle.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Miami has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to Jovic. Here's Hero. And again, no good by Miami. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Here's Yabusele. Inside. Here's Anunoby. And it's all tied up. Anunoby's got his first 2 points.
And that is the spot where OG wants to work.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Hero against Brunson. Hero outside. Pass to Larson. Shot clock at 5. Off target with the 3. From deep three-point land. No good. Would have counted had it gone. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for Miami. We've got Achua. Tyler Hero is out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Larson in a shooting guard. Back to Clarkson. Sweet little floater. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Such a tough shot to master there. Clarkson feeling more and more comfortable, it looks like, with that floater.
Now here's Hero. McBride covers. Basket counts. Hero's gotten his first points of the night.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
They get it again. Back to Towns. Goes back up. He can't get it to go. And for the Heat, they're shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Achua with the dunk.
These bigs can really put some force on the rim. Achua falls directly in that category.
Clarkson with the ball. Towns outside. Pass to Robinson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 4 assists in the game.
76.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Larson. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Number 25.
For New York, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Back to McBride. Pass to Anunoby. Towns outside. McBride with it. To the paint. Here's Robinson. Blocked.
That's the kind of defense you love seeing from Achua. Like how engaged he was there.
Here's Jovic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First free throw, first team foul. Number 25 at the line. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Clarkson passes to McBride. Outside Anunoby. And here's Clarkson. Kicks it out Towns. Outside McBride. Second chance shot. No good at the rim. The Heat with the lead. Outside Jaquez. To the middle. Here's Jovic. An easy 2 on the layup.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Now here's Clarkson. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Josh Hart's checked in for New York. Miami making a switch here.
Jordan Clarkson at the line. One shot.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
Here's Larson. Hero outside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Anunoby. Kicks it out Towns to take the lead. Here's Hart. The offensive rebound. And they take the lead. And the Knicks lead by 1.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Towns against Adebayo. Here's Hero. It's rebounded by McBride. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Hart. He's guarded closely. Clarkson outside. 3-pointer, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Pass to Adebayo. Over Clarkson. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist by Hero. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Timeout called. Knicks.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Wala kasi akong lumabot.
For the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Bridges comes in for Clarkson, and it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what New York's coach was going over with his guys. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
Thank you for that, Allie. Pass to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Brunson outside. Robinson passes to Bridges. Nails it from 3. Bridges has got 25 points.
He's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Now here's Adebayo. Pass to Ware. Back to Adebayo. And he's going for the lob. Robinson with a steal. Mitchell against Brunson. Bridges outside. Hart passes to Brunson. And here's Bridges. Now covers. Just 5 to shoot. Bridges down low. Working on Powell. Bridges misses. Pass to Mitchell. Outside Jaquez. Adebayo with it. He's covered by Hart. Adebayo against Hart. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they needed that shot from Adebayo, just bailing them out on that possession.
Mitchell against Brunson. Outside Hart. Fires the 3. Rebound Miami. Mitchell's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Powell. Adebayo, a screen on Bridges. Here's Powell. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Anunoby, right wing. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Towns, he's checked in for Anunoby. And Miami also making a switch. Wiggins, he's checked in for Jaquez. Powell outside. Pass to Adebayo. There's a screen. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now it's Hart. Back to Brunson. Oh, the physicality of Brunson.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
For Miami, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. It's Wiggins on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. New York making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in.
Number 8, OG Anunoby.
New York has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Towns. Out to Bridges. The 3-ball. Doesn't go that time. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Heat. Wiggins with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Foul against Brunson. Now here's Adebayo. Not a lot of room. Shot clock at 6. Launches it from deep. The Knicks with the rebound.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Anunoby finds Brunson. To the inside. Towns on a screen to take the lead. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. So it's Miami now. 2-point game. Mitchell, the pass to Powell. Inside. Here's Adebayo. Tipped.
Good awareness from Hart. He interferes at the right moment.
Bridges outside. Pass to Brunson. Back to Bridges. From downtown. And it's Brunson missing. The Heat have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Outside Mitchell. Back to Wiggins. Now Adebayo. Now Wiggins. Brunson defending. They still need this. And that one comes up a bit short.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. It's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
Count it. Good. And now it's a 4-point Knick lead.
A huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Adebayo against Hart. Releases from 15. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 10 points here in the second half.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team that time.
Towns on a screen. Pass to Brunson. Rejected by Mitchell. Adebayo against Hart. Adebayo passes to Powell. Back to Adebayo. And it's in. And he's tied it up. What a shot.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Mitchell against Brunson. Up top, Bridges. Towns on a screen. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Ware.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Adebayo against Hart. To take the lead. Oh, he nails it!
And this is a huge step showing trust in Bam's play in the biggest moments.
Timeout called, Knicks. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Seconds left in the final quarter. Brunson against Mitchell. And here's Brunson. To force OT. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they come up empty-handed. So a close game sees Miami taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And, you know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personally. And we got the stops, and we got a W. We got to tough this one out.
It's always better when you can make it personal. Thanks so much, Bam.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
On the floor for the visiting Milwaukee Bucks. At point guard, Cole Anthony. At small forward, Kyle Kuzma. At the other guard position, Gary Trent. At center, Miles Turner. At the other forward position, Giannis Antetokounmpo. The head coach of the visiting team is Doc Rivers. Let's meet the starting lineup for Orlando. In the middle, 6 feet 10 inches, number 35, Goga Bitadze. At shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 3, Desmond Bane. Starting at the other guard, standing 6'5", number 4, Jalen Suggs. Starting at small forward, 6 feet 10 inches, number 22, Franz Wagner. The other forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 5,
welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA, right here on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. Now a look at the stats for Paolo Banchero.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Turner is up there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. And for the Magic, Banchero is out there with Wagner. Then there's Suggs. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Greg, for games like this, where these two teams just played each other, how different is the approach?
It is different, Kevin. It can almost feel like a continuation of the last game, and one team now maybe has payback on their mind.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. Suggs against Anthony. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And that's a quick foul for him there. It looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
Banchero against Giannis. Trent outside. Giannis against Banchero. Here's Giannis. And it's Orlando with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Here's Giannis. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Anthony against Suggs. Clock at 6. Turner with a screen on Suggs. Outside Turner from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Boy, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Now, let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
I asked him how he'll try to handle Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. The coach remarked, handle? You can't handle Giannis. We'll give him different looks and clog lanes, but really all we can do is pray his shot isn't falling. Nothing wrong with asking for a little divine intervention on defense tonight, I guess. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Bucks working the ball around. Anthony can't hit. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Here's Banchero. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
And Kuzma with the basket on the assist by Antetokounmpo.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion. Great agility. Love watching that young fella play. That pull-up shot is unguardable. Can't lay off Giannis for even a second.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Wagner wide open from outside off the mark. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. Last time they met was in Milwaukee.
Yeah, it was a narrow win. But at that last meeting, I think foul trouble for the other side may have really just tipped the scale and allowed them to escape with the W.
You know, whether it was their smart play or a few whistles that perhaps could have gone either way, when games are tight, every decision becomes more magnified.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Paolo Banchero. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And yeah, one of the most dangerous scorers in the game. He's already come up big in some key games this year. His teammates really feed off his presence, I think. Giannis kicks to Turner. Back to Antetokounmpo. Turner with a screen for Giannis. And there's the...
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Bitadze. Wagner with it. Here's Bitadze. Turner covering. Banchero outside. Just 5 on the clock. Good D by Giannis. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Anthony. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Banchero. 29 points for him last game against Milwaukee. Bucket is good. Banchero's got 8. The Bucks have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Kuzma outside. Trent with the wide open look. No good on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Here's Giannis. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Suggs misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Bucks trail. Pass to Giannis. Great defense that time from Banchero. The Magic have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek freak. Well, I tell you, Kareem.
Oh, Clark!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me? Woo-hoo! Woo!
Trent against Bane. Inside. Now, here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. Fades and shoots. It's hauled in by Trent. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 2. Pass to Anthony. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Bane. Anthony against Bane. Back to Trent from the arc. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
To the paint. Got a piece of it. Turner with the steal. Kuzma passes to Anthony. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Batadze. The Magic have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Suggs. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Cole Anthony.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
Anthony Black's checked in for Bane. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Suggs, no good on the free throw.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
Anthony can't hit.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold, this boy. Man.
Pass to Banchero. Over on Antetokounmpo. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Jones checked in for Jalen Suggs. And let's go to a rundown of the best point guards from the free throw line over the course of the last month. Here is your 2K leaderboard. Second, Tyus Jones.
Well, if these guys can get to the line, there's not much question what the outcome's going to be. So it sort of prevents the D from being as aggressive as they'd like to be against them.
Yeah, because of their shooting ability, they get a little more space than the average point guard. Maybe they'll miss a shot from the floor, but if you send them to the line, those points are almost guaranteed. Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Banchero is screen for Jones. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. Porter's checked in for the Bucks. And so Jones nails both of them.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Porter against Jones. Launches a 3. Porter, no luck. Magic leading by 5. Banchero, right side. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs. A Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
Porter kicks to Trent. Back to Porter. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Turner finds Giannis. The jump hook. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to wheel his team back in the game.
Prince against Wagner. Banchero is screen on Prince. Here's Wagner. Carries it down low. Wagner's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. To the inside. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
There's a good screen. Jones, the pass to Bitadze. And it's sent back by Turner. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. So for the Magic, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Banchero. And it's Bane in for Tyus Jones. The Bucks also changing it up. Portis, he's checked in for Miles Turner. And Kyle Kuzma's subbed in for Antetokounmpo. Payne for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
The shot's good from Kuzma.
Boy, he's got a nice feel for that shot. Kuzma's percentage on floaters is stupendous. That's outstanding for you guys who don't have a dictionary. It's a big weapon for him.
Wagner outside. Here's Black, guarded by Porter. Carter with a screen on Porter. 6 to shoot. Black tries again. And it's Carter missing. Milwaukee's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Down low. Porter kicks to Portis. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And the Bucks lead by 1.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Here's Black, still without a basket. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And the 3 ball is good.
The more Porter Jr. hits this, the more driving lanes will appear for him.
Bain kicks to Wagner. Wagner as screen on Prince. Bounce pass Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. And here's Porter coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. Kuzma can't get it to go. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Bain passes to Black. Now Carter. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. No problems knocking that one down. And it's a 3-point Orlando lead.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Now Kuzma. Portis a screen on Wagner. He gets it up. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Bucks trail by 3 on the court for the Bucks. Rollins is out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Kuzma in at the 4. And Kuzma slams it in.
Boy, he makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Rising off the ground like that. Kuzma takes a lot of pride, not only in finishing with finesse, but power, too.
Jones, no one around him. No good on the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Rollins. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and rolls.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's Jones with the ball for the Magic. Outside, Bain. Wagner with a screen for Bain. To the middle. And finished off by Wagner.
Easy pickings for Wagner there, just to reach up and attack the rack like that. That's simple.
Rollins against Jones. Rollins the pass to Portis. Tries it from the top of the key. Black grabs the board.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Bain against Porter. Pass to Portis. Here's Rollins. And he banks in the layup. Rollins got 4 points this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Black, defended by Prince. Payne against Porter. To the paint, here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
No margin for error that time. Big time slam from big man Carter Jr.
Porter looking it over. Floats one up, and Payne pulls it down. Orlando leading by 3. Jones the pass to Black. Outside, Jones. Pass to Bain. Carter with a screen on Porter. Down low. And then Carter with the jam.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. While we have a break, we can see which teams have made the most of their second chance opportunities over the last 10 games.
Really something to see. Their effort on the offensive glass has just led to so many second chance opportunities.
Bucks trail by 5. Porter passes to Kuzma. Suggs against Rollins. Porter outside. Rebound by the Magic.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Back the pass to Carter. Wagner outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Wagner's got the lead up to 8 now for Orlando.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Porter, here we go. They need this. That's tipped.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Payne against Rollins. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Payne seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Free throw good, Bain.
And what you love about Bain is just how hard he works. His drive to keep getting better on display.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Sims is checked in. And Bain drops them both. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 10-point game. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Wagner outside. Inside. And there's Wagner on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got 9.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Rollins the pass to Porter. From beyond the arc and then some. He's got 6.
From way, way out there, the defense has got to respect Porter's range. It's legit.
Bain kicks to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. It's rebounded by Portis.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Here's Prince. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Here's Suggs. That one a little long. Bucks trail by 9. Here's Rollins. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Wagner against Portis. And stolen by Wagner. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 11.
Wagner showing you how he can get out and run in the transition game.
Pass to Portis. Prince with the ball. Portis in the post. He's defended by Wagner. Nice shot by Portis.
When you watch Portis, he's not just a good jump shooter for a 6'10 guy. Bobby's just a straight-up good shooter, period.
To the inside. A good look from Wagner. Bain looking around. Shot clock at 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Sims, defended by Carter. Porter against Bain. Releases. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdul-Rahim says with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees. So the experiment was a success.
A huge success, DA. Thank you. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Making some changes. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Carter. And it's Anthony Black in for Bain. Black kicks to Suggs. Wagner has screen on Anthony. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling. Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
The shot's good. Suggs has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, that's just a toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
At the elbow, it's Turner. Outside Anthony. Fires the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wagner on the wing. Anthony against Banchero. Over Anthony. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Kuzma outside. And stolen by Wagner. Down low. Here's Banchero. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Some of the great passing small forwards in the NBA on your screen right now. These are the assist leaders at that position in the past month. Franz Wagner is second.
The passes we've seen some of these guys make from the wing, just outstanding, truly gifted distributors.
I tell you what, you could put the isolated cam on these guys and you would notice how flawlessly they execute those entry passes. They create so many easy baskets in the low post because of how on time and on target those feeds are.
Kuzma passes to Antetokounmpo. Clock is at 3. Over Banchero. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Antetokounmpo.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Kuzma. Goes back up. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Kuzma not only has great skill, but his balance is so good. Even when he gets bumped around, he still finds a way to score.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
That one misses for Kuzma. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Franz Wagner, a rising young star. Again, having a major impact.
Loads it up for Giannis. The setup and the slam by Giannis.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Banchero looking around. 6 on the shot clock. And Antetokounmpo with the block.
Beyond his wingspan, Giannis's timing is what makes him a special shot blocker.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Bucks trail by 9. 1:30 left now here in the second. Driving in, machetes his way. Giannis! Oh, misses the dunk. Pass to Suggs. Over Anthony. And it's Suggs missing.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Now, here's Wagner, guarded by Kuzma. And it's Wagner missing. Milwaukee has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
Outside, Bain. Here's Suggs. For just the 4th time today, it is good. That one makes him 4 for 10.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Giannis passes to Turner. Got a piece of it. Here's Banchero. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Giannis against Banchero. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Beats the buzzer! Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And so it's Orlando. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the communication picks up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
A look here now at the Magic. They've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Bucks.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your opponent's fire.
You're like gasoline on a flame, I'd say. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Here's Giannis. We've got Desmond Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Suggs. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. The 15-footer, and that's good for 2. Giannis has got 20 points.
You know, Giannis wants to get a few steps closer, but he's worked really hard to make this mid-range shot more consistent.
Good on the triple. And the Magic lead by 10.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Anthony finds Kuzma. Turner with a screen for Kuzma. And Turner throws it down.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolling to the basket.
Pass to Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And Turner kicks to Kuzma. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Kuzma's got 11 points.
Hey, guys, no better answer than that. Right back at you. Kuzma not taking any time getting those points back.
Anthony against Suggs. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 8 rebounds in this game. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
There's Wagner with the 3. It's hauled in by Giannis. Bucks trail by 6. Kuzma with it. He's got 11. Antetokounmpo passes to Trent, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
The free throw drops for Trent. And so he makes both from the line. Orlando leading by 4. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Banchero a screen on Anthony. Here's Suggs. And he can't stop the run as he misses. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Here's Giannis. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
Boy, that's 5 buckets in a row now. Watch out. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Suggs finds Wagner. Rebounded by the Bucks. Here's Milwaukee now. They're on an 11-3 run. Trent passes to Giannis. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And now look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Puts up a 3. The Magic again can't hit. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Desmond Bane.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And Caro outside. There's the pick. Over Giannis. Another miss by Orlando. For Milwaukee, they've gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Out to Anthony for the lead. They get it again.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Orlando's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
See the numbers for Jalen Suggs. He's really stood out for them over the past month. He's putting up 13 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Kuzma against Wagner. Here's Bitadze. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And it's Suggs missing.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Anthony, the pass to Turner.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
First trip to the line for him here.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
And I like the fact, guys, that those numbers have gone up since last season. I mean, he said free throw shooting was an area he was looking to improve, and he has.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Yeah, you know, he's become a solid big man in this league. Miles Turner understands his role and is starring in it, and does a really good job, I think, playing to his strengths.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. Can't do much better than that, guys.
Here's Bitadze. Turner covering. Banchero is screened for Bain. It's good from long range. Bain's got 7.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain so dangerous from out there.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's covered by Banchero. What muscle from Giannis on the finish.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Banchero. Hands it from downtown. Banchero's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Now, here's Suggs. 9 points in the game so far.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence. Oh! An absolute insane display of dribbling from Antetokounmpo. I mean, you can't take this guy lightly when he's got the ball. Mad handles for a guy of any size, but 7 feet tall. Come on, man. That's ridiculous.
Wagner outside. Banchero against Giannis. Inside. Here's Bitadze, and it's sent back by Turner.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Saturday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards. And then on Monday, they're off to Boston to take on the Celtics.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
And he makes the first. Anthony Black's checked in for the Magic. And then for Milwaukee, Portis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo, and Porter subbed in for Anthony. Trent hits them both. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Trailing by 2. Wagner has screen on Porter. Back the pass to Bain. Wagner against Kuzma. Yes! And the foul. It's on Bobby Portis.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
That's good from Wagner.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. You look at the Magic. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move. And, of course, the Bucks, 4 games back.
And right now for the Bucks, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Now, here's Porter. Not a lot of room. Trent outside. And he converts the layup. Trent's got 6 points in the quarter. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Pass to Bane. Over Trent. And Bane the bucket on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got his 7th assist in the game. Outside Porter. Over Bane. Porter, no luck. Orlando's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Wagner, he watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Wagner will battle you inside. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Outside Porter. Turner for 3. Connects from three-point range. Turner's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Sinks the triple. 12 points for him.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Porter outside. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Bane's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Bitadze. Pass to Black. Ben careless. Screen on Turner. Black, no good. Bucks trail by 3. Here's Prince. And it's in there. Prince has got his first points of the game.
Prince has a nice, varied offensive game now. Loves mixing it up and going with the floater when the opportunity presents itself.
Here's Wagner. From down in the low post, it goes. Wagner's got 20 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Trent outside, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Mo Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Tyus Jones comes in for Wagner. Here's Bane. Kicks it out to Jones. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Bucks trail by 3. Porter inside. Working on Jones. They get the rebound. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Black, averaging about 4 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And playing with the reserves, he might not get the minutes he'd like, but you sense that hunger to improve.
Well, you know, he stated that he wants to improve, but until that actually happens, he'll continue to come off the bench.
First one falls for him.
An obvious fan favorite. It's all about hard work with Bobby Portis. That's how he proved himself in this league and how he makes a difference night after night.
Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being damaged.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
And they'll get another chance. Rollins against Jones. Another shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for 2.
That free throw missing. Suggs, he's checked in for Tyus Jones. Smith checked in for Milwaukee. And the second free throw, good.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Here's Black, guarded by Prince. Here's Black, pass to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
Playing with some force on the interior. You gotta love Carter Jr. playing with that level of physicality.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Porter's a screen on Bain. Porter with it. Now defended by Bain. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 3 on the basket from Porter.
Beautiful teardrop from Porter Jr. That's really tough to stop.
And here is Suggs. Looking for Carter. He gets it there. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
One shot.
The free throw off from Carter. And we've reached the end of the third. Orlando out in front. They're up by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. How about a look at today's State Farm?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. We've got Prince. Bobby Portis out there with Smith. Then it's Porter. And it's Rollins in at the 1 spot. Wagner kicks to Wagner. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Off target from 3-point range.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Portis, and they pick up 2. Portis has got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Bucks.
That's just a case of pure strength and effort by Bobby Portis.
Suggs finds Wagner. Wagner against Prince. And it's Wagner missing. And Prince has got the ball here for the Bucks. It's a 3-point game. Porter passes to Rollins. pulls it in. Carter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Prince against Wagner. Carter down low. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Rollins the pass to Portis. Shoots over Wagner. Portis can't get it to go. Magic leading by 5. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Here's Suggs. A rebound by the Bucks.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Now Porter. Shoots from 14. He can't get it to go. The Magic have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. And Suggs throws it down.
Tight handles by Suggs creates all the space he needs.
Bucks trail by 7. Out to the right wing. Portis, the pass to Smith. And Smith with the stop.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Magic have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Shot from 6. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Great persistence that time from Suggs, not allowing that inside defense to bother him at all.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Giannis with it. Portis a screen on Wagner. Here's Giannis. Rebound by the Magic. Bitadze's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Black, covered by Rollins. Pass to Wagner. To the paint. Trying to find Wagner. Gets it to him. And there it is for him. Wagner's got 22 points.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Suggs. Rollins against Suggs. Prince outside. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Prince. Nailed from three-point land.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
Pass to Wagner. Wagner a screen on Prince. To the middle. Wagner passes to Bitadze. Here's Black, guarded by Porter. The 11-footer. Black, no good. Bucks trail by 7. To the inside. Porter, no luck.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Here's Bitadze, defended by Portis. Banked in off the glass. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Here is Porter. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 9. To the left side wing. Suggs dishes to Black. Stolen by Prince. And Prince with a clear path to the hoop. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Boy, nice job that time by Prince to stay focused and not lose control of the shot despite drawing the foul.
So for the Magic, Paolo Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Bain comes in for Franz Wagner. And Jones subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And then for Milwaukee, Turner's checked in for Bobby Portis. Trent comes in for Kevin Porter. And Anthony subbed in for Rollins.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
Here's Black, defended by Prince. Jones against Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Inside. There's Vitadze. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
That free throw, no good.
You know, their lead could be larger right now, but their efficiency from the line has tailed off just a bit.
The Bucks making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Bucks trail by 7. Pass to Trent. Banchero against Turner. And here's Giannis. 5 to shoot. Got it. Good job in the low post. Giannis has got 32 points in the game.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Bain against Trent from downtown. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after the 3 ball. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Trent.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Magic lead by 5.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Outside Anthony. There's the lob at Kumbo. He can't get that one to fall.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Pass to Jones. Banchero, a screen on Anthony. Jones, the pass to Banchero. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Turner. And to Kumbo inside. Working on Black. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Antetokounmpo. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Black. And it's Suggs in for Tyus Jones. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Suggs against Anthony. Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Magic leading by 3. And here's Wagner. Banchero. And it's blocked.
Upping his intensity on the defensive end. Love to see that. Kuzma uses his length and athleticism to challenge and alter shots.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bane.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Anthony dishes to Turner.
And Turner's length causes defenses all kinds of problems. I mean, he really uses that length extremely well to draw fouls.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Miles Turner, taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Turner. No good on the second free throw.
They've got to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
2 shots.
He's off on the first.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
And he sinks the second.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with. A beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him. An attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Anthony against Suggs. Clock at 6. And it's Banchero missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Trent can't hit. Orlando leading. In the corner, it's Bane. Looking for Banchero and gets it there. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So Banchero will go to the free throw line. Kyle Kuzma picks one up. throw, good from Banchero.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
Antetokounmpo against Banchero. Outside Turner. Trent outside. Off target from outside.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Bane. The rebound by the Bucks. Now Giannis. Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
And Orlando has possession. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Trent against Bane. Deep two from Wagner. The Magic again can't hit. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. 2 points. That one goes.
Just like his dad, Cole Anthony, coming through when the game is tight.
Suggs looking around. Lets it go with a 3. And the rejection by Giannis. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Banchero is screened for Wagner. No good with the triple. The Bucks shooting about 47% here in the fourth. Giannis passes to Anthony. And it's Trent in the corner. To take the lead. He lays it in. Trent's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Banchero. Giannis high post. It drops. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Bucks?
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Suggs passes to Banchero. Shot to stop the run. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And all eyes on Banchero here. They want to see how he handles some intense pressure.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Banchero.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Right side out of the Kumbo. Over Banchero. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Pass to Suggs. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. .26 seconds left in the game. Giannis against Banchero. Giannis outside. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from deep. Can't get the 3 to fall. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Off the inbound. Oh, it's off the mark. And we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast.
Here we go.
Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. Then there's Desmond Bain. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 spot. Here's Banchero. The 17-footer goes down. Banchero's got the first basket here in overtime for Orlando. Banchero against Giannis. Trent outside. Pass to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Anthony. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now, here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Plays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Kuzma kicks to Antetokounmpo, and it's off from 3-point range. To the right side. Suggs against Anthony. Here's Banchero. Makes it off the glass. Banchero's got 34.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Kuzma outside. Fires for 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Orlando leading by 6. Banchero outside. Here's the screen. Fires from 14. Kuzma pulls it in. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Milwaukee. They need this one. And it's good on the way in.
And how about that display of athletic ability? Kuzma can contort his body when converting on those difficult shots.
Pass to Bitadze. Banchero outside. Drills it from outside. Banchero's got 37.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Antetokounmpo. Suggs against Anthony. Suggs passes to Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banchero's got 39.
Strong defense against Banchero inside, but they can't break his focus, and he still manages to knock it down.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up off the glass.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Banchero left side. Wagner on the wing. And stolen by Kuzma. Here's Trent. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Oh, nice read from Kuzma. Really good at finding the open teammate.
Anthony against Suggs. Right wing. Banchero passes to Bitadze. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero against Giannis. Off target with his 3. Anthony, the pass to Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Banchero. And now Orlando on the break.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Two-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
Anthony against Suggs. Here's Giannis. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line for 2.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Offensive rebound. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Money. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Prepared to let it fly. Anthony was just waiting for the rock.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're trailing by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
And here's Trent outside. Outside Anthony. Fires away from way outside. Buries it from outside. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the NBA on 2K Sports with 2 Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, Allie LaForce, our reporter. And as the year comes to a close, let's take a look at how the Rookie of the Year race is going. Still lots of games to go in the new year, but here's where the rookies rank right now. And he's demonstrated some tremendous skill so far. We're smack in the middle of the season, and he's just one spot back from the top.
And with about half the season behind us, it's clear how much potential he has to blossom into a star.
Well, one thing we can be sure of, what a race it's going to be for Rookie of the Year over the second half of this season. I can't wait.
Now Washington's starting 5. We've got Corey Kispert, Chris Middleton is out there with Sarr. Then there's Whitmore, and it's McCollum at the point. And for the Mavericks, Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis. Then there's Dante Exum. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Grant, you think it's too early in the season to try and forecast where teams are going to end up?
You know, B.A., yes and no. I think we have a handful of teams whose fates might already be determined, but we always have a couple of surprise teams that come out of nowhere. That's what makes the season so much fun to watch.
Of course, you look at this Washington team, they hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
First, you see this Dallas team show.
As tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
It's both from the stripe. Russell with the ball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
I'll tell you, proving how dangerous he can be inside. D'Angelo Russell forcing the defense to make a commitment.
Shooting two.
Free throw is good from Russell.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell is his commitment to work. Though he's played for a couple of teams, this guy brings it every day.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Kispert. Here's Whitmore. Over to the left wing from deep. Sarr. Davis with a rebound. Shakes him. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Washington on D. On the mark with the 15-footer.
The versatility of Davis on offense, he doesn't have to be right under the hoop to score.
McCollum against Russell. Pass to Whitmore. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Gafford. Davis.
That's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam capturing the moment. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Here's Sarr. And he bangs it home with one hand.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Davis. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. Kispert grabs a miss.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
McCollum on the left side. Back to Whitmore. Up and over Russell. Gafford grabs the miss.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Let's send it to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Jason Kidd. Allie?
A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable. Shoot it directly off passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Middleton. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Here's Whitmore. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. It's a tie ball game.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Davis gets it to go.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Whitmore. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Buries it from 3.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Here's Russell. They trail by 1. Gafford with a screen on Middleton. Davis, the pass to Gafford. Outside for Russell. The 3. It's rebounded by Washington. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed.
Outside Davis. Back to Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
D'Angelo Russell rises up and drops the hammer.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Wizards. Middleton outside. Here's Whitmore. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. In third, Dallas.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at Dallas, they've been enjoying a truly spectacular run this season, sitting on top of the mountain in the first place spot.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
The shot by Russell, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Gafford against McCollum. Kispert outside. This one for three. Gafford grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 3. And now the Mavs on the run. The shot no good. Great D that time from Middleton. Pass to McCollum. Here's Sarr. He's guarded by Gafford. And here's Kispert from the arc. Washington again can't hit. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Exum, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
How about the leaping ability of Dante Exum? Terrific instincts on that one.
Middleton finds McCollum. Middleton against Davis. Middleton passes to McCollum. Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis.
Oh my!
Right there.
Wow! Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Outside Whitmore. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. Whitmore's got 9.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's McCollum. No points yet. And here's Kispert from the arc. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And Russell's got the ball here for Dallas. It's a 5-point game. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
And when we take a look at the box score from that game, one of the first things that you'll notice is the number of turnovers they were able to force.
And I think that's a product of being incredibly aggressive. You could see that was a part of their strategy going in, and I thought they were consistently following that the entire game.
Dallas making a change here. Marshall's checked in. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Washington. Here's Russell. 11 points for him last game against Atlanta.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Defended by Kispert. 6 to shoot. A chance here to catch up with Alley from the sideline.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough from treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Alley. Thank you. Count it.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Wizards leading by 3. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Whitmore. Here's Sarr. Outside Koulibaly. Pulls it from the top of the key. The shot off that time.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Pass to Gafford. To the middle. Here's Marshall. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. He has 7.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now McCollum. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit. Outside Whitmore from behind the arc. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Exum. To the wing, right side. And he lobs it up top.
A reliable distributor. Russell will find ways to set his guys up.
Washington trailing. Here's Sarr. Intercepted. Exum outside. Takes it inside. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Daniel Gafford.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
Pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
Now here's Lively. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. And the bucket is good. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And Washington has possession after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Here's Carrington. In his last outing, 8 points for him. 5 to shoot. Pass to Champagny. Here's George. No good. Had a chance to win the run there.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Marshall. They get it back. Out to Thompson. Down low. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Davis. He's checked in for Hardy. Chris Middleton's checked in for Washington. Branham comes in for Whitmore. .116 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Coulibaly. They set the pick. Here's Carrington. Now here's Coulibaly. No points so far. Shot clock at 6. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
George defending. Shoots from the block. Gets rebounded by George.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Middleton. And some very quick points for him on that possession. And now just a 2-point Dallas lead.
And using that 6'7" frame to get in there and do work, Middleton will take on anybody.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Carrington. Pass to Coulibaly. Oh, it's stolen away. He shoots it. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker.
Woo! That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, BA, I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
We've got Davis, also Derek Lively out there. Najee Marshall is out there with Thompson, and it's Christie in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Hardy, he's checked in for Christie. Dallas leading by 4. Here's Hardy, yet to see a basket. Pass to Davis. Great D that time from Middleton. Well, the Wizards shooting pretty well at 45%. George, a screen on Davis. Middleton from the outside. Lively grabs a miss. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Thompson outside. Davis a screen. Oh, Thompson, the long-range triple.
Klay Thompson so adept at using the pick and roll to his advantage. Takes what the defense gives him.
Outside Coulibaly. Middleton looking around. Unloads. And Davis with the block.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Dallas leading by 7. Here's Hardy, still without a bucket. For 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Middleton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to George. Outside Koulibaly. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. On the wing, Davis. To the paint. Here's Hardy. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Pass to Carrington. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Middleton. Mavericks with a rebound.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Here's Marshall. George defending. Marshall passes to Davis. Second shot opportunity. Davis just merciless inside.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. For Dallas. Gafford comes in for Lively, and Russell is subbed in for Hardy. Sars checked in for Washington. C.J. McCollum comes in for Branham. Here's Carrington. No made baskets yet. They set a pick. Here's Koulibaly. Knocks down the triple.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Thompson outside. Middleton against Davis. Over Middleton. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Middleton. McCollum on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Here's Thompson. He picked up 15 in their last win against Atlanta. Pass to Gafford. Now Russell. Now here's Davis. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
Here's Sarr. He's guarded by Gafford. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Russell. Right now he's contributing about 50. Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
McCollum finds Middleton. Here's Carrington. Pass to Sarr. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Gafford. Russell against McCollum. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Saturday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors. And then Monday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
They've been doing exactly what you need to do when you're at home, piling up the wins. It's never easy to take that momentum out on the road, but they're playing good basketball right now.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, when you list the best players in the NBA right now, Doris, most of the top guys are from outside the U.S.
B.A., I don't know why that is. There's a lot of theories out there, one of which is the 1992, the initial Dream Team, so captivated the imagination of fans across the world. So I think that's part of it. We have to love that the game of basketball is so popular in countries outside of the United States, and we would be making a mistake if we did not give the league the credit it deserves for wanting to grow the game internationally. It has not been solely and exclusively focused here in the United States. They want everyone to love the game as much as we do.
Yep, that one's good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher, and his coach knows that too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
You look at Whitmore. He's in third in voting. It looks like he's going to earn a spot in the three-point contest.
And he's going to be dangerous. 100% he could win it in what should be an absolutely loaded field.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Now here's McCollum, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Pass to Whitmore. And Davis with the block. Russell deciding where to go with it. Middleton covering. Back to Russell. Gafford the screen. Takes a three. They get it back. Over Kispert. Gafford with the bucket. Gafford's got his second bucket on the night.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting him fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Here's Middleton. After the basket by Dallas. Pass to McCollum. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Dallas.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, now a veteran in the league, McCollum's combo guard style of play is valuable to this team.
Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Middleton. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
It's picked off. All alone on the break. Jumps up. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Defended by Kispert. Here's Gafford. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Kispert. The D's right on him. McCollum against Russell. Here's the pick. Three-pointer off the mark. Dallas leading by 9. Defended by Kispert. Pulls up. Ooh, the turnaround jumper. Count it. He's got 15.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Up top, Whitmore. He's guarded by Exum. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game. And Russell's got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Now here's Russell. Give him 8. Misses in close. Pass to Koulibaly. Back to McCollum. Kispert with the ball. Now here's Whitmore. He's guarded by Exum. Just 5 to shoot. And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist from Kispert. Whitmore's got 17 points.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Exum outside. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And we've begun to see their three-point shooting slip a little this quarter.
McCollum outside. A minute 35 left to play in the half. Here's Whitmore. To the inside. Here's Sarr. The shot from the low post is good. Sarr's gotten his second bucket.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Dallas making a change here. Washington's checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. George is checked in. .110 left in the half. Pass to Whitmore. And here's Kispert from the arc. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
They set the screen from the arc. It's rebounded by George. The Wizards trail by 7. Pass to Whitmore. No good that time. Nice D from Gafford. Exum with it. He's picked up by Kispert. George with the block. They're running. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Whitmore missing. Dallas leading by 7. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
With 1 on the clock. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks for joining us through the first half. There is still some work to do for the Washington Wizards.
I mean, it's pretty simple. More rebounds, more opportunities. Right now, they're getting crushed on the glass, Shaq.
From where I'm sitting, I don't see the energy, and I do not see the effort.
And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Well, right now for Washington, they knew it was going to be a tough year, and I got to say it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. We hope they're learning something out there. Challenging time for the franchise.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They held a 12-point lead earlier. So on the floor for the Wizards. Cam Whitmore out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Sarr. Then it's Kispert. And it's Middleton in at the 4-man position. Davis showing his range.
Nice work from AD. He finds his comfort zone behind the three-point line.
Kispert outside. Inside. And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. Whitmore's got 21.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Davis. Look at Davis go to work on the interior.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
To the middle. Here's Whitmore. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You're working the two-man game with Middleton. They trust him to make those good reads.
McCollum against Russell. Beyond the arc. Rebound Washington. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Here's Middleton. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Gafford. And that one drops. Gafford's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
McCollum taking his time here. Now Whitmore fires from the line. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Davis gets it done. What strength.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Kispert outside. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. 2 points. That one goes.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. see some of the numbers here for Cam Whitmore.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
And so it's Dallas with it. Gafford passes to Exum. Davis a screen. 4-3. Kept alive.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Wizards trail by 12. Outside Whitmore. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Lets it go from 14. That shot is off. 8 for 13 so far. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Kispert, the pass to McCollum. Kispert into the lane. 5 on the clock. On the wing, Whitmore. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. AD off the bounce.
What a drive by Davis, using his size to force the defense to get sloppy and foul him in the act.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
The first one falls.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
That one's no good. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Trailing by 13. Middleton covering. Here's Gafford. Washington with a rebound. Sarr's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kispert, the pass to McCollum. And the rebound goes to Dallas. It's Exum on the wing. Whitmore defending. Good work defensively by Whitmore.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
McCollum with it. Russell covering. McCollum against Russell. From 13, he hits the back iron and sinks it. McCollum's got 5.
And oftentimes, you just assume McCollum's J is going in. He's this good of a shooter. It's incredible.
And there's the screen. Back to Russell. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He's got 10.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Whitmore. Down low. Here's Sarr. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas leading by 13. Here's Davis. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one. Davis against Middleton. Looking to get back on track. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And a change for the Wizards. Koulibaly's checked in. And the second free throw is good. The Mavericks lead by 14. With the drive. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Now here's Whitmore. 25 points in the game. From outside the arc. Drains the triple. Whitmore's got 28.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Thompson outside. Outside Davis. There's the three. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 4 assists in the game. Wizards trail by 16. Here's Whitmore. Out to McCollum. Puts up a 3. On target from range. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Russell, the shot's good. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
With the floater. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
C.J. McCollum, 1 shot.
One shot.
Dallas leading by 12. Pass to Gafford. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Middleton with it for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Now here's Davis. He's got 25. Here's Sarr. Pass to McCollum, who poked away. To the paint. Here's Whitmore. Shoots over Thompson. And it's Whitmore missing. And Davis has got the ball here for Dallas. To the inside. Gafford. He goes up again. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Marshall comes in for Davis. Champagnie, he's checked in for Washington. George comes in for Chris Middleton. McCollum against Russell. George left side. Here's Champagnie, covered by Lively. Shot clock at 5. Right side Whitmore. It's good. Whitmore's got 30.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Thompson outside. Here's the 3. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, pick and roll is a crucial aspect in the NBA. And Klay Thompson on time and on target.
McCollum outside. Back to Whitmore. Fires the 3. Lively grabs a miss. The Mavericks lead by 16. Thompson left side. Pass to Russell. George defending. There's a screen. It's Lively, high post, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
Boy, when you talk about Derek Lively, first thing that strikes you are his physical tools, length, athleticism, great motor. But I also like the maturity from this young man.
The free throw drops for Lively. Washington's checked in for Russell. And Lively drops them both. The Wizards trail by 18. Outside Coulibaly. They set the pick. Pass to Carrington. And here's Coulibaly. 7 points in the game. Clock at 6. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And it's rejected.
Just stellar defense from Derek Lively. Uses that length to send it back.
And a slam dunk by Lively.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Here's Carrington. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Whitmore. Inside. Here's Champagnie. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Lively. The Mavericks on offense. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Back to Washington. Thompson with it. Whitmore defending. Here's Lively. Pass to Marshall. The 3-ball. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. Wizards trail by 20. George outside. Over Washington. And again, Washington, no good. Dallas has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Pass to Carrington. Now Whitmore. He's guarded by Washington. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Mavericks. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Davis out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Washington. Then there's Najee Marshall. And it's Thompson in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Middleton, no good.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
4-3. Here's Davis. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Bilal Coulibaly. Doris, coaching is a difficult job. You think they're judged unfairly?
I do, PA. I think they go into any circumstance, and it's largely contingent on what is the strength of the organization. What's your ownership like? What is their commitment level to winning? What is your front office and the decision-making process like? But we all know this. Like, the coaches ultimately are the ones who are judged by wins and losses. They know that going in.
George for 3. Pure from 3-point range. George has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Thompson outside. Davis a screen. 3-pointer. And Thompson gets a 3.
Klay Thompson is not about to let a 3 go unanswered. Big-time shot.
Here's Carrington. Pass to Coulibaly, and there's a pick. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Derek Lively.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops a first. Both good from the line that time. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
Now here's Washington. Out to Thompson. Washington outside. Back to Marshall. Thompson outside. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. And another shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
That one misses.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Wizards trail by 21. Pass to Carrington. Back to Middleton. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, BA. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the score by Washington. To the middle. Washington's shot is good. Washington's got his first basket of the night.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Pass to Branham. And here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Oh, a beauty. Aggressive move by Middleton. Slamming it in to make a statement.
Marshall passes to Davis. Fades away. No good off the back of the rim. The Wizards trail by 19. Pass to Coulibaly. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Middleton. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 7 rebounds in the game. Oh, swiped away. And here's the fast break. Here's Branham, defended by Thompson. Middleton with it. Outside Coulibaly. 3 on the clock. Over Washington. And that one's good. Coulibaly. The Mavericks lead by 17. Here's Marshall. Pass to Thompson. From the arc. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Now Middleton. Just 4 to shoot. Releases. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Thompson. Inside. Here's Davis. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Davis has got 18 points in just the second half.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Here's Carrington. Middleton outside. There's a screen. Outside Coulibaly. Let's go with a 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 16th rebound on the night. That shot is off. And George with some nice D. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Coulibaly on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Carrington sinks it from distance. Carrington's got 5 points in the quarter.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
On the wing, Davis. It's rebounded by Washington. Middleton up top. Checked by Davis. And it's blocked by Davis.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Dallas. And a change for the Wizards. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Branham. The Wizards trail by 16. McCollum outside. Back to Middleton. Shoots over Davis. And no good, trying to use the glass.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
The 3 from Thompson. Washington with a rebound. Middleton's got rebound number 11. To the inside. Here's George. Excellent D there from Lively.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
The three from Russell. It's rebounded by George. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Carrington. That one's good for 2.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Russell against McCollum. Russell pass to Thompson. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 6 assists here tonight. And Washington has possession. 17-point game. Davis against Middleton. Doesn't go for him. Davis with the defensive effort. Dallas is shooting the ball at 48% so far. The three from Thompson. And the Mavericks, another 3.
That's his 3rd triple this half, and that's after hitting only 1 before that.
Outside Coulibaly. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
Now here's Thompson. Davis can't hit. McCollum against Russell to the paint. Deflects the pass. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. George hits them both. The Mavericks lead by 18. Pass to Gafford. Middleton covering. Davis with a screen on Middleton. Blocked! Outside Whitmore. That three's off the mark. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Russell, drives to the hoop, deflected. Now here's McCollum. Pass to George. McCollum outside. Here's Sarr. He's guarded by Gafford. And here's Russell. Outside Davis. Gafford with the ball. Here's Exum. Counted from distance. And the Mavericks lead by 21.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
Back to McCollum. Beyond the arc. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Gafford with a screen on Middleton. And he lays it up and in. 25 points in the game.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Now here's George. The three. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Mavericks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Anthony Davis.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
And the first one at the line is good. Indoors with so many franchises, the star player has a lot of sway.
Well, to me, BA, so much of this speaks to which star are we talking about? If you take someone like Stephen Curry, who historically has welcomed other stars to play alongside him, or has at moments in his career had to elevate young players who maybe have to play through some mistakes, he welcomes both. It depends on the star we're talking about.
And so he makes both from the line. 1:10 left in the final quarter. Now here's Coulibaly. He's closely guarded. The three is up. The Mavericks pull it in. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Here's Marshall. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 21.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Pass to Bagley. Missed inside. Here's Marshall. He's covered by Bagley. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lively inside. Thompson outside. Offline with a three. Here's Carrington. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
It's one of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And we present the player of the game, Anthony Davis.
The Rockets on their way to the locker room earlier on, looking to deliver the gift of a big win to the home crowd tonight. And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at the Rockets. In the early season, they find themselves down in 9th place.
And I think for the Rockets, their slow start to this season has brought some of this team's issues to light. And this is a team that I didn't think had any issues to speak of.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. And for the Rockets, the post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Shepherd out there with Thompson. And it's KD in at the small forward. And when you're taking on a back-to-back, Richard, does your approach change at all?
As a player, not much. The coaches, they may look to adjust some minutes, but on the court, you just got to keep pushing. It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Mobley is screened. From past the arc, Şengün with the rebound. Back to KD. Over Hunter. And KD the bucket on the assist by Şengün. KD's got his second bucket of the night. Last game for the Rockets, they picked up the win against the Trailblazers. Mitchell in the corner. Hunter against Smith. Now here's Mobley. Defense right on him. 5 on the clock. He gets that one.
Oh, he's skinny, but showing some grown man strength there. Evan Mobley knows how to fight through contact.
Thompson passes to KD. Thompson sets the pick for KD. Hunter grabs the miss. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
Yeah, and a bit of a revenge game for them as they were swept in the 2-game season series from last year.
For sure, this is a team that feels like they should never be swept in a season series by anyone, but especially when it's one of the heavy hitters from the other conference.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach, Ime Udoka. In front of mine tonight, Jarrett Allen, the outstanding center. They were telling me how Allen does so much out there, particularly on defense. He said Jarrett is an incredible rim protector. When he's on the floor, he'll avoid driving the paint. Jarrett Allen looming large down low, guys.
Thank you, David. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
some numbers for Mobley. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run, averaging about 22 points per, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Here's Allen in the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive. It's stolen by Shepard. It's Durant on the wing, covered by Hunter. Hunter against KD. Comes up empty here. That puts him at 3 for 6. Mitchell looking it over. Over Shepard. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Woo. Right now, they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
Down low. Here's Şengün. The Cavaliers pull it in. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
It definitely made things easier for them. When the other team is just handing you the ball back, you got to make them pay for it.
Shepard with the ball. Covered by Mitchell. Smith's shot is good.
And the defense gets in Smith's face inside, but he shows real poise by not backing down.
Garland finds Mobley. Now, here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Doesn't go for him. The Rockets have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. They get it back. Şengün off target at the rim. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Lets it go from 14. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Houston in the lead. To the inside. Here's Shepard. Good D by Mobley.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
To the paint, looking for Allen, and gets it there. Shepard with the ball. Mobley's there. Şengün with the bucket. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Richard, what's an element of the Cleveland Cavaliers team that you really appreciate?
How about their defensive efforts, Kevin? That's what impresses me the most. This squad does a good job of putting pressure on shooters and scraping that glass after a contest.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. checked in for Shepard. Lonzo Ball is checked in for the Cavaliers. Holiday finds Smith. Şengün with a screen on Mobley. Smith with it. Garland picks him up. 6 to shoot. Thompson sets the pick for Holiday. Over Mobley. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
And here are the Cavaliers now, trailing by 2. Outside, Ball. Pass to Allen. Back to Ball. 5 to shoot. Over Durant. Ball with the bucket. It's a tie ball game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Şengün. Coming off a solid outing against Portland. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jared Allen. And Alperen Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Second free throw, no good. RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have. Throw it up there and let the throw go get Allen. This man is a height machine.
Durant kicks to Smith. Pass to KD. And the 3 off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Mitchell against Thompson. And it's Mitchell missing.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Houston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
And something that's already interesting about Jabari Smith is his versatility, scoring from beyond the arc or at the mid-range. He can get points a number of ways.
Ryan is checked in for the Cavaliers. Good on the second free throw.
What I like about Smith is that he impacts the game whether he is scoring or not.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Thompson for three. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Rockets lead by 1.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Almond will blow right by you.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Rockets making a switch here. Eason's checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Strus is checked in. And so it's Cleveland with it. They trail by 1. Bryant finds Mobley. Holds it up there for Mobley. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Look at Cleveland. Things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record.
And I think for the Cavaliers, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
For the Houston Rockets, they come in off a good outing against the Trailblazers in Portland.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And the preparation from Mitchell has made him dangerous in every facet of the game.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Bryant, a screen on Eason. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The rebound by KD.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
Eason passes to Durant. Clock at 6. The rebound by Bryant.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Mitchell wide open. Traps in the tray. Mitchell's got 10 points.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Pass to Smith. Outside Durant. Lets it go from deep. The Cavaliers pull it in. And it's ball in the corner. The three. Another three for Cleveland.
Love whenever ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
2 minutes remaining.
Holiday, the pass to Smith.
2 minutes.
Over Mobley. That one rolling around and rims out. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 1:41 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Eason. Smith sets the pick for Eason. Looking to end the run. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Strus. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Houston's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Outside Holiday. Şengün inside. He's covered by Ball. Let's take a look at the numbers for Tari Eason.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Houston making some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Smith. And it's Thompson in for Durant. A switch here also for Cleveland. Garland is checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Here's Bryant. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Thompson. Eason with it. And Holiday kicks to Şengün. Şengün with a screen on Mobley. Shot clock at 6. Eason's shot is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Count that bucket.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Rockets trail by 5. Holiday looking over the floor. Thompson sets the pick for Holiday. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Şengün. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Şengün's got 5 points so far. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one. And no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. We're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you played every team, you understand the defensive concept. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Tari Eason is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Thompson, and it's Holiday in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now, here's Ball. 11 points for him in that last game against Philadelphia.
First team foul.
Bryant with a screen on Eason. To the middle. And the dunk by Bryant.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And here are the Rockets now. The Cavaliers making the shot. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Holiday's got his second basket of the night.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Bryant. Pass to Garland. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
3 points.
Garland's got 5. Garland against Thompson. Holiday. Excellent D there from Ball.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Strus passes to Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Holiday against Ball. And Holiday kicks to Capella. Here's Eason. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Capella.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
Now, here's Garland. A 14-point game for him in the win against Philadelphia. There's the triple. The shot missing. Rockets have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork. He's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Checked in for Houston. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
You take a look at Thompson. Almost all the way up there in the top spot. I don't know if he'll make it to number 1, but you'd have to say he's going to be a part of the contest for sure.
It's looking that way, and the contest will be a lot better off having him in it. He always puts on a show.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. Pass to Hunter. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Lonzo Ball. Averaging 9 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. But you look at all that, and it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Şengün's checked in for Clint Capella. A switch here also for Cleveland. Mobley's checked in. Shepherd the pass to Easton. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson. That's good from 17 feet away. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
Pass to Strus. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Holds it up there for Mobley. And it's blocked by Şengün.
And so often is the case. Şengün in the right position to make the play. That's just great defense.
Strus kicks to Garland. Now, here's Hunter. Can they get it? The rebound by Shepherd. Pass to Thompson. Now, Shepherd. He's looking for Mobley and finds him. Ball with it. Picked up by Shepherd. And Thompson sends it back. Here's Shepherd. He's covered by Ball. Shepherd with the ball. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Trailblazers in Portland. Şengün with the bucket.
Yeah, that's a nice looking mid-range shot from Şengün. I love how confident he is.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. The matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Hunter with a screen on Thompson. Garland, the pass to Strus. Shoots it up. And another miss by Cleveland. Rockets have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Inside, here's Şengün.
Punishing the rim right there. Şengün.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Now, here's Garland. 5 points in the game. Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And dropping the sledgehammer there. He curbs a 10-0 run by Houston.
Houston's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Pass to Shepherd. Şengün with a screen on Ball. And Şengün throws it down.
Set him up, and Şengün executed the pick and roll to perfection.
Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Now Strus. Finney Smith defending. Here's Ball, and he uses the glass on the lane. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Şengün with a screen on Garland. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Rockets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
shooting 2.
The first one falls. Kevin Durant's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And then for Cleveland, Larry Nance is checked in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Ball dishes to Mobley. Mitchell outside. Spins. On the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Rockets leading by 3. Eason down low. Mobley's there. Here's KD. Hunter grabs the miss. Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And stolen by Şengün. Lets a floater go. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ's still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
The Rockets making a switch here. Finney-Smith's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
Rockets leading by 5. Here's Durant. Oh, Kevin Durant, thunderous slam.
This is how terrifying Durant can be on the drive, using those long strides and then taking flight.
Right side, ball. Pass to Hunter. Nance with it. Clock at 6. Outside, ball. No good from outside. Rockets have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Durant kicks to Finney-Smith. Durant against Mitchell. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
Showing the grit. KD is no stranger to physical defense.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Mitchell passes to Hunter. Lobbed up there for Mitchell. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And this guy is no stranger to the highlight reel. Mitchell never misses a chance to elevate.
Pass to Finney-Smith. They set the pick. To the inside. Here's Şengün. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Şengün's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets. Cleveland's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
Pass to Shepard. Back to Durant. Some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Şengün. Second chance shot. Nance with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Ball, the pass to Nance. To the middle. Ball kicks to Nance. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. With the bars in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. The Cavaliers, number 1. The Rockets, 4th.
And they may be getting it done in slightly different ways, guys, but both of these teams are putting up a ton of points.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Smith checked in for Tari Eason. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And then for Cleveland, Jared Allen's checked in for Nance. And it's Garland in for Ball. Shepard the pass to KD. The Rockets again can't hit. The Cavaliers shooting 41% from the field in the second quarter up to this point. And that one's good, Mitchell. Houston leading by 4. Now Shepard. Nothing on the board. Here's Smith, and then Smith with the dunk.
And Smith is just so impressive, especially when he's working in that screen and roll.
Pass to Hunter. 51 seconds left to play here in the half. Garland, that's for 2. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's 7 points for Darius Garland.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Shot clock at 6. Thompson outside. From deep. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Here's Shepard. Covered by Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's KD. In close. Durant gets the bucket.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. KD, some great work for you defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
They're so tough, but we're playing hard. You know, guys are getting beat, but we're helping each other out, and that's what we have to do if we want to win this game.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And get ready for the fan courtside rumble. Here measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially if you consider that all guys do is dunk and shoot threes, and as many threes as I did. Oh, my God.
Yeah, and I'd be out there getting every rebound and slamming Kenny's bricks for the putback slams, because none of these bigs today want any piece of prime Diesel.
So let me get this straight. You would both be amazing. What a shock. And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Houston Rockets.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Here's Garland. Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. 6-point lead. Thompson sets the pick for Smith. That three off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The three from Garland. Drains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got the first bucket of the third here for the Cavs. Thompson outside. Back to Durant. Houston moving it around. Smith sets the pick for Durant. Oh, KD buries the three.
What a ruthless move by Durant, dealing a big blow to the opponent's morale with that three-point answer.
Pass to Mitchell, launches it. Rebound by Smith.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Unloads. And again, the Rockets good for two. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Mitchell kicks to Allen. And here is Hunter. No scoring in this one. Garland looking it over. Clock at 4. Over Thompson. Garland, no good.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Now pick it up.
Durant's shot is good.
There's that cleverness of Durant, knowing when to go with the little floater.
Pass to Hunter. Mitchell left side. Here's Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mobley's got his third basket of the night right there.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Thompson, a screen on Mobley. Smith. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hunter, the pass to Mobley. Mitchell outside. Another 3 for Cleveland.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Pass to Şengün. Back to Thompson. Outside, KD. Beyond the arc. Mitchell comes up with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Hunter, the pass to Garland. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Thompson.
Yeah, defenses have to respect the ability to score. Garland wins that battle with the little pump fake.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. G.A., you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And you know what's so funny is that after his rookie season, there was speculation about Garland's ability, but he has shown continued growth and has worked his way into an all-star.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Let's check out some stats for Thompson. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. He's averaging 19 points per game, 7 assists, and 7 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Pass to Şengün. And here's Thompson. Here's Shepard. Scoreless thus far. Mitchell dishes to Garland. Down low. Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Houston's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Thompson finds Şengün. Houston moving it around. Pass to Shepard. It's Şengün, top of the key. Trying to end the drought. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, who's had the hot hand from the 2 position over the last 10 games? Highest field goal percentages right here on the 2K leaderboard. Donovan Mitchell is second. Amen Thompson fourth.
You know, just ask this group. Sometimes when you're hot, you're hot. And it's a comforting feeling for a coach to know you've got one of those guys roaming on the perimeter.
And with their range, they stretch out opposing defenses. So even when they're not shooting threes, they're still making an impact.
The free throw dropped for Şengün.
Looking at the start of Şengün's career, here's a guy who's really stepped up his game, has become a key player for them.
Şengün hits them both. Here's Mitchell. He's got 22. Pass to Garland. Hunter on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Here's Mobley. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Finding and taking those opportunities. Mobley does a good job of not passing up that good mid-range shot.
Thompson, a screen out Hunter. Durant just inside the line. Good on the jump shot. Durant's got 21 in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now, here's Garland. 12 points for him. Back to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Durant kicks to Smith. Pass to Şengün. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Allen. And the Cavaliers with possession. They're on a 14-4 run. Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland for the lead. Good D by Thompson.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here is Smith. 7 points in the game. Şengün finds Smith. Thompson up top. Shoots over Garland. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Smith. 9 points from Amen Thompson.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
KD against Hunter. And here's Garland for three. The rebound by Shepherd.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Washington Wizards.
And this is a perfect situation for them coming up. They'll be facing a lot of teams that they should beat, and those games will be at home. Can't ask for a better stretch of the schedule.
And the first one drops. Houston making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Ball's checked in for Hunter. That one is no good. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Garland with the bucket. 14 points for Darius Garland.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jared Allen. His last 10 games have been exceptional. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from 3, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. Here's Holiday. He has 5. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Mitchell. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. For Houston, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Outside, Ball. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Thompson outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
Thompson.
First one falls for him. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Cavaliers leading. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Shoots the 3. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70. Sheesh.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 10. Drills the baseline jumper. Thompson's got 12 in the game. Cleveland's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Pass to Mitchell. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Oh, Durant! What concentration!
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Now, here's Mobley. Now Allen. Outside, Ball. Pass to Garland. Shot clock at 5. This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. The Rockets, number 1.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
No good on the free throw.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Houston. Tari Eason comes in for Jabari Smith. And he's good on the second.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Capella sets a screen for Thompson. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Mitchell passes to Bryant. Ball with it, guarded by KD. Outside Garland. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Garland's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
He notched 1 deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
At the elbow, it's Thompson.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Durant. 3-pointer. Durant hits. Dueling 3-pointers.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Bryant outside. And it's good for 2. Bryant's got the game tied up here for the Cavs. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. 1:16 left here in the third quarter. Mitchell with it. 24 points for him. And it's ball in the corner. To the paint. Here's Bryant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And he makes the first. Houston making some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Durant. And Shepard subbed in for Aaron Holiday. Hunter's checked in for the Cavaliers. Max Strus comes in for Mitchell. That one misses. Houston's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Hits the three-point bomb.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Now, here's Ball. 10 points for him. Strus kicks the ball. Hunter sets a screen for Ball. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Rockets leading by 4. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Shepard, covered by Hunter. Thompson passes to Finney-Smith. Screen by Capella. Here's Shepard. Misses the three. Strus fires from way outside. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Houston Rockets. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. Back right after this. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And for Houston, they're shooting at 50% in a decent group. Tari Easton is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Alperen Şengün. Then there's Shepard, and it's Holiday in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And Finney-Smith gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Hunter. Going inside. Easton grabs the board. Rockets leading by 7. Pass to Shepard. Şengün with a screen on Hunter. Here's Shepard, and Houston again with the bucket.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Mobley, following the score by Houston. He's feeling it. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Shot by Easton, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 9. And Hunter, here we go. And another shot. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alder.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. He told his team they're being too reckless with the ball. He said, you're turning it over left and right. You got to be smarter and more in control out there. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Ball surveying the defense. Inside, here's Mobley. Pass to Strus. And here is Bryant. Şengün covering. Shot clock at 3. Strus, that's for 2. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. Houston leading by 9. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Eason against Mobley. Şengün with the ball. Outside Holiday. Stolen by Ball. To the inside. It's stolen by Eason. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Down low. Finney-Smith kicks to Şengün. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Kogi's checked in for Houston. Larry Nance is checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's a Kogi. Ball with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Pass to Mobley. Fires the 3. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Here's Shepherd. He's covered by Ball. The Rockets with another miss.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And stolen by Eason. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Finney-Smith. A three-pointer off the mark. The Cavaliers have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Strus kicks to Ball. Hunter the screen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
This is the smart play by Ball, staying committed even while getting fouled.
For the Cavaliers, Lonzo Ball, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
I'd like to call a little attention to Ball's determination, both on and off the court. You throw a challenge at him, and he will do everything in his power to overcome it.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Smith checked in for Şengün. Kevin Durant comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Thompson in for Josh Okogie. Cleveland also making some changes. Allen's checked in for Nance. Mitchell comes in for Mobley. And it's Garland in for Max Strus.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Checked in for Ball. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Some nice passing there by Houston. On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Mitchell, and that one drops for him. Thompson's got 21 in the game.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now, here's Strus. Outside Garland. 6 to shoot. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
You see the body control that Garland has, takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
Pass to Durant. And the layup's good off the glass. 28 points for him.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Now, here's Hunter. Back to Garland. Pass to Hunter. Now Allen. Here's Strus. Goodbye, KD. Misfires on the corner 3. To the middle. Stolen by Allen. Now, here's Garland. Guarded closely. Now, here's Mitchell. He's covered by Thompson. Smith against Allen. Excellent defense there from Smith. Rockets leading by 6. KD finds Thompson. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Here's Mitchell. It counts. And the foul. It's on Reed Shepherd.
He's such a determined offensive player. It's not enough to get the bucket. Mitchell wants the and one also.
Şengün's checked in for Shepherd. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Mobley's checked in.
One shot.
Here is Durant. Scoring at will. He's had it going on offense.
And it's not as if the defense hasn't focused on it, but he is just at a level right now offensively where you cannot deny it.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And the Rockets making a change here. Shepherd's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Max Strus. And the free throw, no good.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And so here is Houston. The Cavaliers making the shot. And here's KD for 3. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. Durant's got 7 points for the quarter. Mobley outside. Mitchell kicks to Hunter for 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Smith the pass to Thompson. He tries for 3. Hunter grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Pass to Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Reed Shepherd.
Drawing fouls is a skill. And let me tell you, if you're going to be an offensive star like Mitchell, you have to have that skill.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Houston's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Screen by Smith. Here's Durant. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Hunter kicks to Mobley. Pass to Garland. Allen in the post. Şengün covering. They get the rebound. Mitchell outside. Just 5 on the clock. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Rockets have gone through the 4th quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Pass to Smith. That's the 3 fly. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. It's Mobley, top of the key. It's stolen by Smith. Thompson looking for an opening. Shepard with the ball. Şengün with a screen on Mitchell. And it's Shepard missing.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Allen kicks to Garland. And stolen by Thompson. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Takes a step back. Now, here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Pass to Garland. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
Now, here's Şengün. Thompson for the triple. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Hunter dishes to Mitchell. From outside the arc. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's KD. The Cavaliers pull it in.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Hunter finds Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kevin Durant.
The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And Mitchell drops them both.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Outside, KD. A floater. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Another big point onto the lead rate in one play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
All right, fans. It's scam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
51 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Now, here's Mitchell. He's tightly guarded.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul for team foul. At the line for Houston, Texas, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Talk about coming through for your team, right? Darius Garland with the biggest play of the night.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Outside Garland. Here's the three. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And Garland just delivers in a crucial moment. What a shot.
Best of 2, no good. Heartbreaking. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2. And so here's Cleveland. The drive by Mitchell to take the lead. And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor for you.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
KD, how were you able to hold them off at the finish?
This team played extremely hard. We talked about it before the game, and you know it's going to be a game. They're going to play hard on both ends of the floor, and they came out and hit us in the mouth early, but I like how we withstood the storm and kept playing.
Yeah, it was a tough one, but you got the W, man. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're ready for some NBA action here on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. And as we are about to turn over the calendar, these are the rookies who are set to dominate the league for years to come. Let's look at the rookie race. From the jump, he's been an impact player. He's number 4 in the rookie race, and the best part is his career is just getting started.
And he's had a terrific start to his career. He's not quite at the top of the rookie list, but he's been excellent nonetheless.
Yeah, not at the top yet, but room to grow for sure. Don't be surprised to see him climb those rankings.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Boston Celtics. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Chris Boucher. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Keita in at the 5. And for the Nets, we've got Sharp. Michael Porter out there with Williams. Then it's Cam Thomas. Well, Stan, the NBA Cup has been a roaring success. How do you see it evolve through the years now?
Well, I don't know exactly how it will evolve, but I thought it was a great move by the NBA to give players something to play for before the end of the season.
Now here's Sharp. Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Sharp. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. White against Thomas. It's tipped, and he stays with it. White, the pass to Boucher. Simons outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Coach, you talk about guys who are always upping their game. How about Anthony Simons?
Well, Brian, I feel like he's one of the truly under-the-radar scorers in this league. He's put in a lot of time and work, never satisfied with himself or his game, and he just keeps getting better.
And he makes a first.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons.
Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
So he gets them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Sharp, over to the wing. Boucher against Porter. Sharp with screen on Brown. Here's Williams. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Brown. He played a great game against Charlotte. No good from outside. Thomas outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Chris Boucher. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. On the wing, Simons. White for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Left side, Porter. Pass to Thomas. Puts it up from 17. Here's Sharp. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
White finds Boucher. Simons outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Nets. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, they found some decent looks, but the shots just weren't falling. Sometimes it goes like that.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
And they pick up 2.
Well, I like how White has upgraded his ball handling over the years. A big part of his growth.
Timeout. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's a look at some stats for Jaylen Brown.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Thomas. White with a steal. And it's in there. White's got 7. Nets trail by 6. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Porter, the pass to Sharp. Back to Porter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Sharp. Thomas with the ball. He's guarded by White. Thomas misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul. Well, he's been hot out of the gates, 4 for 5, and he might just be getting started.
And Brooklyn with possession here, following the bucket by the Celtics. Sharp passes to Porter. This one for 3. Simons with a rebound. Celtics lead by 6. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Williams. The Celtics making their last shot. Sharp a screen on Boucher. Here's Porter. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Boston's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Simons outside. And there's the drive. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Sharp. Williams against Brown. Hey, puts up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. 7 points in the game.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Pass to Keita. Simons outside. Floats one up and is blocked. Williams on the wing, defended by Brown. Williams passes to Thomas. Six on the shot clock. And there's the screen. From deep three-point range. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep. And here's Brown. And his scoring average of 31.5 points a game is fantastic. Boucher against Porter. Back to Brown. Sharp grabs the miss. Nets trail by 4. Pass to Porter. Oh, deflected. White, the pass to Brown. Over Williams. The bank shot, no good.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Porter gets the bucket.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions. But can they push through and grab the lead?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Now here's White. 9 points in his last outing. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls. Martin, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. Good on both. Nets trail by 4. Outside Porter. Outside Sharp. Martin outside. Launches a 3. Offensive board. Porter gets the bucket.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
The Celtics have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Pass to Simons. To the inside. Caden. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Nice setup there out of the two-man game. Simons continues to grow as a passer.
Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian. And for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it. And you've got to admire his mental and physical toughness.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And Stanley went undrafted back in 2021, but Wisconsin native Sam Hauser has worked his way into a rotation role.
Well, Brian, everyone's looking for shooters, and he is a knockdown shooter. And at 6'7", boasts good size and plays both ends of the court.
Screen by Claxton. To the paint. And Claxton throws it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Hauser can't get it to go.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Simons against Martin. Hey, expanding his range. And they get it back. Shoots over Simons. Here's Claxton. He nails it. And we're tied. Claxton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Pritchard. An 11-point game for him in the win against Charlotte. Brown with it. Pass to Keita. Oh, there's the alley. And the jam by Brown.
A big athletic finish by Brown. Polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Now Claxton. All right, the 2K leaderboard. These are the squads who bring it on defense. The blocks leaders. Boston in second.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Minot. And there's 1:45 left in the first. Garza passes to Pritchard. Shot clock at 6. From downtown, sinks the tray. Pritchard's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Thomas against White. Now Thomas. .119 left in the first quarter of the game. Pulls it in from the elbow. Minot pulls it in.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Brooklyn shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Line with 2 shots.
And he drops a first. And he makes both free throws. 50 seconds left now in the first quarter. Thomas against White. Pass to Hauser. Takes the 3. Bufkin with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Man, the pass to Thomas. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by White.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Shot clock at 5. With the crossover. And he lays it up and in. White's got 13.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations. Getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And here's Thomas from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Derek White getting it done to the Celtics. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Nets trail by 3. On the floor for Boston, Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Now here's Thomas. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Claxton a screen on White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Outside White. Over Thomas. Brooklyn pulls it in. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Wilson. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. White against Thomas. White looking it over. Takes a 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thomas outside. 11 feet out. Garza grabs the board. Boston's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Thomas. 5 points in the game. Claxton a screen on White. Here's Bufkin. Drills it from deep. And the Nets lead by 1.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Celtics making a change here. Boucher's checked in. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Back to Pritchard. 3-pointer. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
To the middle. Here's Claxton. Up and in on the layup. Claxton's got 9.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Boston's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Pritchard, the pass to White. They set the pick. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
Simons, he's checked in for lineup. All right, let's see the best free throw shooting teams this season. Boston, third.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. The shot that time not on target. The Celtics have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Boucher against Sharp. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. 5 on the clock. White on the wing. He's guarded by Mann. White can't hit. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Wilson, no good. And it's Simons with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
And you could sense the difference in energy. They were keyed up, jumping on mistakes. They just outworked them.
Brooklyn trailing. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Wilson. And Williams is subbed in for Mann. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Williams. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Thomas passes to Porter. Back to Thomas. 6 to shoot. Outside Porter. Launches it. And it's Boucher with the rebound. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Cunning drive by White. He saw a hole and took advantage.
Pass to Thomas. Sharp, a screen on Simons. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Boston leading by 3. Inside, White. Inside, White gets it to go.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Boston, they're in 5th place, right in the middle of the conference. Still time to improve that positioning. And, of course, Brooklyn, they're 5 spots behind them.
Well, for the Celtics, this hasn't been an ideal launch to their season. They're really going to have to find a nice win streak to get back in that top spot.
Well, and what they're focused on most, being in that top spot after the last game of the year. It's all about that championship trophy.
Not often you see him take that shot. 18 points for him.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Pass to Boucher. Here's Hauser. Here's Brown. Williams defending. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Boston scoring again.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Sharp with it. And here's Thomas. Outside, Williams. And here's Porter outside. Boston pulls it in. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Pritchard. Down low. Hauser, that's good. Now it's a 6-point Boston lead.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Outside, Williams. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Simons outside. Brown against Williams. The 3 is up. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
He's on a roll in this quarter. The defense better be careful.
Thomas outside. To win the run. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
Here's Pritchard. Give him 8 points now. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Outside Porter. Fires from deep. Boston pulls it in.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Here's Boucher. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Boucher's gotten his first points in this one.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. This is so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And that one's good. Sharp.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Celtics lead by 8. Now here's Brown. 10 points for him. Here's Simons. And he slams it in one-handed.
Anthony Simons flying high to finish that one.
The Nets shooting it well. Almost 50% from the floor. Pass to Sharp. Simons against Thomas. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Rebound Boston. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside. We'll see.
And that one good. And it's a 12-point Boston lead.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession. Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Brown passes to Hauser. Now Simons from deep. Rebounded by the Nets. Porter's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Sharp the bucket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assists.
Now Simons. 32 points for him last game against Charlotte. Boucher a screen on Thomas. And here's Simons outside. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got his 6th rebound on the night. Left side Porter. Oh, he tries a 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Hey, it's what every youth coach says. Follow your shot. This is why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. He's guarded by Porter. Hauser, that's good. Hauser's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Outside, Williams. Here's Sharp. The putback. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 5th rebound in this one. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. To the inside. Hauser passes to Simons. That one is off. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. We'll be back in a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring on the shot. Give it up for our contestant.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
You look at the Celtics, they're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Nets.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Nets trail by 9. We've got Michael Porter, also Sharp out there. Williams is out there with Cameron Thomas. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Outside Porter. Sharp a screen on Boucher. And here's Porter outside. Hits a 3-pointer. Porter's got 7 points.
Well, this is Porter's go-to shot. He's very proficient from three-point land.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Thomas outside. Pass to Williams. Outside Porter. Jacks up a 3. And the 3-pointer goes. Porter's got 6 in the quarter.
And Porter Jr. has one of the smoothest looking jump shots in the league.
Here's Keita. White with it. Fires for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And here's Porter outside. Can't hit that one.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Brown can't hit. Nets trail by 8. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Chris Boucher.
Well, he's a really talented scorer. Porter attracts a lot of attention.
First trip to the line for him here.
Porter Jr. at the line 2 times.
And he knocks down the first one. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Porter hits them both.
Well, as a 3-level scorer, Porter Jr. remains a key part of this team's offense and how they run their sets.
Now here's White. He's got 24. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Derek White, defensive foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul. Shooting for Boston, Derek White with 1 shot.
Well, White is such a well-rounded player. He can run the offense, act as an off-ball threat, he sets screens, and he's an all-defensive team level player. He checks a lot of boxes.
Porter the pass to Thomas. Six on the shot clock. Back to Porter. The 3. Queta pulls it in. And it's Simons with the ball for Boston. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to White. And here's Brown. Williams defending. Nifty move. Tries again. Brown can't hit. Nets trail by 9. Thomas finds Williams. Back to Thomas. And here is Williams. And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. Number 1, the Nets.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. Celtics lead by 7. Pass to Boucher. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Brown. Knocks down the 18-footer. Brown's got 12.
Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
to your seat. Come on, y'all making some noise for your Brooklyn Nets. Team Hype.
Thomas outside. To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Williams against Brown. Thomas outside. Shot clock at 6. From behind the arc. Boston with a rebound.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And down it goes. 2 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And Brooklyn with possession here, following the bucket by Boston. Thomas outside. To the middle. The jump hook. Here's Sharp. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
No good on the free throw. Stan, as a coach and now a broadcaster, you've gotten to visit all the great cities the NBA has to offer. Can you give us a favorite?
So, Brian, you're going to try to get me in trouble here. I'm going to give you one city and offend 29 other fan bases. Not a chance. I love all the NBA cities.
Not like you not to take a stance. Boston leading by 9. Simons right side. Pass to Brown. Outside White. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Cam Thomas picks one up.
Well, look, if you're trying to slow down White, you first have to match his activity level.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. That's good from White. that one falls, so he hits both of them. Nets trail by 11. Pass to Sharp. White against Thomas. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Sticking with it. Simon's using all of his strength on that one.
This will be his third free throw of the game. And the Nets making a change here. Mann's checked in.
And really strong at the line since the break.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And here's Porter outside. Buries it from 3. Porter's got 11 points in the quarter.
Catch and release. Porter Jr. is so quick. Tough to close out on.
And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. They lead by 11. Simons outside. Lets the 3 fly. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Outside Porter. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple. Porter's got 18 points in the game.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
Now here's Simons. Defense is right there. And the basket is good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Thomas against White. To the paint. Now here's Sharp, guarded closely. They recover it, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. Boston leading by 10. Outside White. With the teardrop. And it's Thomas with the rebound. Brooklyn has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Back to Porter. Pass to Sharp. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And the upcoming schedule for the Brooklyn Nets. On Saturday, they'll host the Miami Heat. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Sharp. Celtics lead by 8. Down low. Here's Keita. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Thomas. He's got 5. There's a screen. Pass to Porter. And here's Thomas. Clock at 6. Shoots over White. Here's Sharp. Lays it up and banks it in. Sharp's got 12.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. textbook play.
Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. And while we have a moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. Fourth, Boston.
Over the last few weeks, they've been high-flying, getting up and down the court with conviction.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. And he makes a first. Claxton, he's checked in for Sharp. And he can't hit the second. Boston leading by 7. Brown passes to Hauser. Now White. Rebound Brooklyn. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the inside. Here's Porter. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Well, turning defense into offense. Porter with a great steal to get things going.
Brown passes to White. Back to Brown. Brooklyn pulls it in. Outside Porter. Boston pulls it in. Hauser's got 4 rebounds in the game. Oh, Brown gonna go get it. Fades. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the paint. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Now just a 3-point Boston lead. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Both teams deciding to change it up. So it's Boston now. They've led by as many as 14. Brown inside. He's guarded by man. Brown passes to Pritchard. Martin against White. Up top Brown. 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. Lufkin with a rebound.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots. Better selection. You have to be set up for success.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Brown in the high post. He's got 12. Oh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the third quarter. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Porter's got 24 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Pritchard doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Hauser passes to Brown. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Brown's got 6 here in the quarter.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Pass to Claxton. Down low. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
1 minute left in the third. Here's Pritchard. Now here's Brown. He's guarded by Mann. Right side Brown. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Pass to Mann. Porter with it. Back to Mann. Claxton, a screen on Brown. Here's Mann. Offensive rebound. Claxton. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Claxton's got 13 now.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Brown with it. From deep. No good on the buzzer beater. Derek White getting it done for the Boston Celtics. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And it's Simons with the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's a 1-point game. On the floor for Boston. We've got Anthony Simons. He's out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot.
Love the fearlessness from Simons inside, showing he's not afraid of contact.
First free throw is good.
Well, a former late first-round pick in 2018, Simons continues to prove the doubters wrong with his fantastic scoring ability.
And so Simons nails both of them. Nets trail by 3. They set the pick. Thomas against Simons. It's Thomas on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Simons. Thomas misses. Celtics lead by 3. Here's Pritchard. Simons outside. Back to Pritchard. Here's the 3. Brooklyn with the board.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Buffkin with the bucket.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Man, good whistle there.
Shooting from off the Anthony Simons. Yeah, with 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so Simons nails both of them. Nets trail by 3. Here's Buffkin. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Wilson. Minot pulls it in. And for the Celtics, they're shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Pass to Simons from deep. No good there. For Brooklyn, they've got just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. It's Thomas on the wing. He's covered by Simons. Goes up with the stripe. Thomas, that's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Here's Pritchard. Out to Simons. And he drops it in from the low post. Simons has got 19 points.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
To the middle. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Here's Pritchard. Crosses over. Pass to Hauser. Wide open look. Rebound Brooklyn. Buffkin's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
To take the lead. Thomas, that's good. And the Nets lead by 1.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Here's Simons. Drops in the layup for 2. 21 points in the game.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Thomas outside. Here's Buffkin. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First team at the line. Buffkin at the line 2 times.
That free throw misses. Cadis checked in for Hauser. Good on the second one.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Simons with it, and it's Thomas picking him up. Simons against Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Simons' shot is good. Simons has got 23 points.
Man, once Simons found his rhythm, he's been nonstop.
Pass to Wilson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Chris Boucher.
At the line, Jalen Wilson. At the line 2 times.
And he knocks down the first one. Man, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard. And so he hits both. Here's Brown. Boucher outside. Outside White. And he comes up with a bucket. White's got 12 points in just the second half.
Hey, sometimes it's your night. White's number keeps getting called, and he keeps coming through.
Here's Wilson. Over Boucher. Wilson, no good. Brown looking around. Oh, my goodness! Brown would not be denied.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Inside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line, Kevin Thomas. Stepping in line with 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Thomas. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Boucher outside. Back to Simons. Brooklyn with the board. Outside man. Yes! And the foul! That one on White.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Michael Porter comes in for Wilson. Minot's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Simons. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. The Celtics have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Pass to Minot. White with it. They set a pick from outside the arc. The shot comes out.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Sharp up top. Fires it. Can't nail the jumper. The Celtics shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Here's Pritchard. Five to shoot. A deep 3. Out to the right wing. Here's Minot. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Celtics lead by 2. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Outside Sharp. To the middle. Pass to Porter. He buries it from 3. Porter's got 29 points.
Wow, he's found his game offensively here in the second half. Really has turned things around.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Get loud. Here they are. Team Fight. Get loud. On the court. Squad. Who wins the t-shirt?
Making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Boucher's checked in for Boston. Simons comes in for Pritchard. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Brown. Simons, a screen on Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Brown doesn't mind getting roughed up on the way up. In fact, he embraces it.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
And he sinks the second.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up his two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
Now here's Simons. It's Brown on the wing. Launches a three. Brooklyn pulls it in. Sharp's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Thomas against White. Thomas outside. Shoots over White. Thomas misses. Boston has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Here's Brown. Second chance effort. Oh, the effort by Brown on the glass.
Well, we're seeing this more and more out of Brown. The ability to take over for an extended period of time.
Outside, Williams. Porter from outside. It's hauled in by White. White's got 4 rebounds now. Brown inside, working on Williams. Simons passes to Brown, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Thomas outside. Pass to Porter. 3-pointer. He drops it from range. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's caught fire from beyond the arc here, and he's really got it going in the second half.
Here's Keita, guarded by Sharp. White against Thomas. Simons outside. 5 on the clock. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
14. One for the Celtics. Anthony Simons with 1 shot.
Gotta love his mentality in the second half. Attack, 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 and get to the free throw line.
Williams against Brown. Sharp, a screen on Simons. Shot is up. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. He's got 32 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And it's Simons with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Outside, Brown. Over Williams. Again, the miss by Boston. The Nets have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Thomas passes to Sharp. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Boston trailing. Pass to Keita. Back to Brown. To the paint. Here's Simons. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, those are some big points from Simons, delivering when they needed it.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter here. Thomas misses.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Pass to Brown. Rebound Brooklyn. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. To the inside. It's stolen. And he's all alone. Here's Simons. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Well, this is why you got to keep pace with Simons, because once he's got a step on you, you're finished.
Thomas outside. 6 on the shot clock. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, whoa. That is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
Your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone.
Here's Porter. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Brown draws the double. Here's Keita. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
.35 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Porter. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Williams. They need this. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Shooting for Boston, Derek White. Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're losing by 7. Your thoughts, guys?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Porter's shot is off. Williams against Brown. So we see Boston get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Anthony Simons.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Charlotte Hornets going up against the Detroit Pistons here at Little Caesars Arena. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. And here's a look at some numbers for Karis LeVert.
The most positive thing about his last 10 games, the work on defense. His mindset has become very aggressive. The steals are up, and he's becoming a big factor on the defensive end.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Bridges out there with Josh Green. And it's Plumlee in at center, locking down the middle. And for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Cade Cunningham out there with Robinson. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. So this is the first of 2 in a row. These two teams will play against each other. Greg, any advantages or disadvantages?
Well, I mean, I feel in the first game, you can run your game. That second time around is when you get to dig deep into the film and try and make adjustments.
Plumlee trying to break loose and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jalen Duren.
And with all that LaMelo does on the floor, Ball is one of the most difficult guys to guard in the league.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
And he knocks down the first one.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
Both good from the line that time. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys. Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now, here's Bridges. Plumlee sets the pick for Bridges. And a miss there on the triple. The Pistons on offense. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game, they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Here's Green. Back to Ball. Clock at 6. Bridges outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Just so precise off the pass. I like how Bridges prepares himself to shoot as the ball is coming his way.
Now here's Thompson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Bridges. Here's Miller. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Robinson. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Bridges outside. Miller inside. Robinson on him. Miller outside. Plumlee sets the pick for Miller. Chalk up 2 there.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Now here is Robinson. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Here's Cunningham. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Cunningham following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. A second chance effort. And Cunningham with the layup. Cunningham's got 6 points.
Strong move from Cade that time, just putting some power behind that play.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Now at who's leading the league in the rebound department. Fourth, Jalen Duren.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
Green finds Plumlee. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Green passes the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Miller with a wide open look. And the Hornets miss again.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. Thompson a screen on Miller. Back to Thompson. Harris dishes to Cunningham. Out to Harris. The tray. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Their last encounter was in Detroit where they were able to handle the Pistons.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure in that one. Didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. The three. Plumlee with the rebound.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Cunningham against Ball. His three-pointers off the mark. The Pistons trailing. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Back to Thompson. Robinson against Miller. Here's Cunningham. Knocks down the 10-footer. Cunningham's got 8 points.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
Bridges outside. Back to Ball. Over Cunningham. Ball no good. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. Harris inside, defended by Bridges.
Well, he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back and drawing contact.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
LeVert's checked in for Asar Thompson. Sexton, he's checked in for the Hornets. He hits the second from the line. Charlotte trailing. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You take a look at the Pistons. Right now they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches. And of course Charlotte, 3 games behind.
And right now for the Pistons, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Here's Cunningham. Here he goes. And he uses the glass on the layup. Cunningham's got 10.
And Kate Cunningham earning every bit of those points, just driving against contact and still able to focus and finish.
Now, here's Sexton. His last outing, he had 8 points. No one covering. 5 points in the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Cunningham against Sexton. LeVert sets a screen for Cunningham. Inside, Plumlee with the steal. Miller outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Harris.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
For Charlotte, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Detroit, trailing by 2. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much.
Sexton looking good from that spot on the floor.
Detroit's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. And this is why the offense involves Jalen Duren in screen and rolls, showing off his great mobility.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now Sexton. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Cunningham finds Harris. Back to Cunningham. Good. And Harris gets the assist. 14 points for Cade Cunningham.
Only 1 miss in his first 8 attempts. Coming out of the gate strong.
Ball against LeVert. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 8 points.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Duren with a screen on Sexton. And Duren slams it in.
Now you see Cunningham just getting more and more comfortable in these pick and roll situations. He's going to have thousands of them throughout the season.
Ball kicks to Bridges. Outside, Ball. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 10.
LaMelo using that body control there, making the play off contact.
Duren with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
He is a great leaper for his size and gets off the floor so quickly. Sneaks behind the defense for that alley-oop.
Cunningham passes to LeVert. Duren sets the screen for LeVert. Shot clock at 6. And Duren slams it in.
Duren, one of the league's most powerful players. He doesn't mess around close to the basket. Pass
to Plumlee. LeVert against Ball. Out to Bridges. Offline with his three.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Cunningham looking it over. Now LeVert. The Hornets pull it in. 1:10 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Plumlee. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low, Cunningham. Count that one.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Defensive foul. First personal foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Detroit.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
Charlotte's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Sexton kicks to Bridges. Outside Williams. 6 to shoot. Man gets the bucket. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
There's the pick. Here's LeVert. Pass to Cunningham. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, you combine the handles and the passing and the vision of Cade Cunningham at that size. It makes him such an intriguing player.
Cunningham. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Now, here's Bridges. He's guarded closely. Outside, Sexton. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the offseason in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter, the post tandem, Bridges and Williams. Trey Mann is out there with Colin Sexton. Here's Bridges. It's good. Bridges has got 7.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Sasser, defended by Sexton. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got the lead, back up to 3 now for the Pistons.
The speed makes Thompson such a threat with the ball in his hands.
Outside, Sexton. Bridges outside. 3-pointer. Holland with the rebound. Last game for the Charlotte Hornets. It was a loss to the Celtics. Here's Thompson. Bridges with the board. Hornets trail by 3. Outside, Sexton. Banked in off the glass. Sexton's got his second bucket tonight.
Toughness there shown by Colin Sexton. No stranger to having to outmuscle the defense from time to time.
The screen from Thompson. LeVert with it. 20 points for him last game against Washington.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
To the inside, Bridges. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Pass to Stewart. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And a look now at the Hornets' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Sunday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town.
And for that game against Chicago, even though they should get the win, I would expect it to be a bit of a battle. Just because they are favored doesn't mean it's an automatic W.
The first free throw is good. And the Hornets making a change here. Green's checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Sasser. Still scoreless. Thompson misses. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And that one misses.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
And the second free throw, good. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Now Sasser, still yet to score. Thompson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Holland. Shoots over Bridges. Holland, no good.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Green finds Sexton. Bridges outside. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. That's a 2 from Sexton. Holland with the rebound. Pistons trail by 4. LeVert in the corner. Thompson, a screen on Williams. To stop the drought. And it's LeVert missing.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Here's Bridges. Outside for Sexton. Williams a screen. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got 5 points now this quarter.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not good enough, because even if that defender was a bit taller, the shooter already locked in.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Harris is checked in for Thompson. And it's Cunningham in for Marcus Sasser. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Brandon Miller, he's checked in for Trey Mann. Bounce pass from Cunningham. Outside, Sexton. Pass to Miller. And here is Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And a moment here to check out the numbers for Cade Cunningham. Averaging 29 points per game, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
And he makes the first.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Both free throws good from Bridges. Pistons trail by 9. And here's Cunningham. 32 points for him last game against Washington.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
Stewart, and the dunk by Stewart.
Stewart, even though he's built a little stocky, can get up off the deck, that time with a huge jam.
Sexton the pass to Green. This one for three. It's hauled in by Stewart. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. 7-point differential. Cunningham on the wing. The Hornets pull it in. Bridges has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Miller. Outside Williams. Here's Sexton. In the corner, it's Bridges. 5 to shoot. Williams with the ball. Missed inside.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Harris kicks to Cunningham. Back to Harris. The kick out to Cunningham. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Sexton dishes to Bridges. Miller outside. Out to Bridges. Takes the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bridges has got 15 points.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. For the Pistons, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Stewart. Asar Thompson comes in for Holland. And it's Duncan Robinson in for LeVert. Green against Thompson. Miller, that's for 2. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Miller's got 7.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Pass to Cunningham. Over ball. And again, Cunningham missing.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now, here is Robinson. Pass to Harris. Over Green. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Harris.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And when it comes to Jalen Duren, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting them?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, a former lottery pick in Jalen Duren. And what you love about him is he plays with energy and great passion.
And both free throws good for Duren. Here's Ball. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Celtics in Boston. It's stolen by Duren. Lobbed up there for Thompson. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Diabate. And here's Sexton. Here's Green. Charlotte moving it around. Sexton finds Ball. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And the shot goes in. Now just a 2-point Hornets lead.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Back to Sexton. To the paint, trying to find Ball. He gets it to him. Detroit with the rebound. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Down low. Out to Thompson. Jacks up a 3. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 4 assists in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Green against Harris. Inside. Ball, the pass to Green. Clock at 6. Pass to Miller. There's the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Miller's got 10 points in the game.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. A minute 20 left here in the second. The shot from the low post is good. Cunningham's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's Diabate. Defended by Duren. Here's Ball. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jump.
Now, here's Duren. He's coming off a 10-point game against Washington. Harris kicks to Thompson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Taking 2 shots. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Thompson.
Now, first and foremost, it's the athletic ability and that raw talent. It's there for Asar Thompson. He's just got to keep developing and refining all the little micro skills.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for the Hornets. Miles Bridges comes in for Colin Sexton. And so Thompson nails both of them. Looking at the last game for Charlotte, it was a loss to the Celtics in Boston.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Yeah, and quick. As quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
So much talk about being undrafted out of college. How about Duncan Robinson and how far he's taking his abilities?
And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, and no, there's glimpses of better all-around play from Duncan Robinson. He gets paid to stretch the floor, and he does it well.
Here's Ball. Sinks that one from the post. Ball's got 6 points in the quarter. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hornets lead by 1. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
They've had the hot hand from deep, so I'm giving these guys the green light. Keep riding the perimeter game until they take it away.
They sure made it look easy at times. What a half. And later on, some more NBA action to look forward to. Here are the games coming up. The Knicks playing in New York City as they go up against the Heat. Start time 7 o'clock Eastern.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
The Pistons trailing. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Pistons passing it around. Robinson sets a screen for Thompson. It's good. Thompson's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Pistons. Charlotte has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Miller. And the layup is good. And the Hornets lead by 1.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
And it's good. 2 points. Cunningham's got 27 points. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Ball with a wide open look. Hits it from three-point range.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Duran with a screen on Green. And it's sent back by Plumlee.
Showing good shot blocking skills at times. Plumlee gets all of that one.
Green kicks the ball. Pass to Bridges. Green with a screen on Harris. 4 on the clock. Fires at the elbow. And it falls over the rim and in. Now it's a 4-point Hornets lead.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Hornets have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Green passes the ball. Back to Green. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Out left to the wing. Duran finds Cunningham. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Thompson? He's putting up 9 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when a star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Bridges kicks the ball. Plumlee sets the pick for Ball. Pass to Plumlee. Shoots over Duran. Plumlee, no luck.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Bridges with the steal. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Ball feeling it out a bit. Plumlee with a screen on Cunningham. Ball no good. Pistons trail by 4. Pass to Robinson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
Defenses are always in the starter's block to sprint out to Duncan Robinson and close out hard, but you can't be reckless and foul him in the act.
And that one falls for Robinson. Robinson hits them both. Ball with it. 19 points in the game. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Here comes the Pistons head squad. Show them some love, man.
While there's a chance, let's show you the teams that have thrived on a fast break this season. In third, the Hornets.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the athletes to run the break all game long. So that's their edge. They're always looking to take advantage.
Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Ball dishes to Plumlee. Robinson against Miller. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Cunningham finds Harris. Stolen by Ball. And a fast break now for the Hornets. It's stolen by Cunningham. And here's the break. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Cunningham's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
And there's something special about Cade Cunningham and his explosiveness when he's in transition like that. That's a quality shot.
Ball sets a screen for Miller. Lets it go with the 3. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. To the middle. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Ball, the pass to Plumlee. Miller against Robinson. There's Ball with the 3. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Ball, the pass to Green. And Green slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Shoots over Ball. Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside, Green. Ball, a screen on Robinson. There's Green with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Green's got 5 points so far.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open in the three-point.
Here's Cunningham. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 5 assists in the game.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Cunningham against Ball. Over Cunningham. Out to Miller. This one for 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Cunningham against Ball. Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. And he banks in the layup. Cunningham's got 33 points.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Ball, the pass to Green. Back to Ball. Crafty move. Bridges, no one around him. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
The score now all even. Robinson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, something Robinson is very good at, finding shots he wants to take at the three-point line.
Miller outside. Plumlee, the pass to Ball. He lobs it up, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Thompson, a screen on Ball. Harris outside. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists here tonight.
When you look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there, Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
Ball kicks to Miller. The kick out to Ball. And he's good on the 3-ball. Ball's got 22.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
See yourself on the screen and show us your best move. Ready, let's go! Keep it going, keep it going. You're on the big screen! Next dancer!
Different look here for the Pistons. Stewart's checked in for Harris. Holland comes in for Thompson. LeVert's checked in for Robinson. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. The Hornets also with a sub. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Green. Detroit's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. It's LeVert on the wing. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Here's Sexton. Outside, Ball. Miller, right side. Plumlee sets the pick for Miller. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Pass to Stewart. Now here's LeVert. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
Look, if you're a big man that feeds the little guy, man, you deserve the ball back. Nice look from Stewart.
Bridges outside. Back to Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Back to Sasser. Pass to Holland. 3-pointer on the way. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Sexton deciding where to go with it. 1:33 left to play in the third. And here's Miller outside. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Pass to LeVert. High arcing shot. Ball with the rebound. Hornets leading by 5. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
56 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Sasser, he has yet to score. LeVert finds Stewart. Here's Holland, covered by Miller. To halt the run, can't capitalize inside. And so Miller will bring it up for the Hornets. Here's Ball. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist. Miller's got 3 assists in the game.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Durant. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Durant's got 14 points for the game.
This is why Durant shoots such a high percentage. He picks those smart shots within his range.
Here's Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got the lead up to 10 now for Charlotte.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Hornets ahead, leading by 10. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Hornets, Trey Mann is out there with Colin Sexton. And it's Miller, and it's Green, and it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Sexton. He takes it in, makes it off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 12.
I like the attacking mindset, not waiting for something to happen. Instead, creating it himself was Colin Sexton.
And here's Ivy. Lets it go from deep. Sexton grabs the board. Here's Mann. Ivy defending. Now here's Sexton. Into the lane.
Well, Sexton looking confident. Tried to find a gap. Made his way in there and got fouled.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
First free throw is good.
Well, Sexton has the kind of ability out there where he's shifty and fast and strong. Can make some exciting plays happen for his team.
Javonte Green, he's checked in for Ivy. So he gets them both. Pistons trail by 14. Sasser with it. Pass to Stewart. And here's LeVert.
Oh, tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
At the line for Detroit, LeVert, 2 shots.
And the free throw drops for LeVert. Reedy's checked in for Detroit. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Hornets leading by 13. Down low, here's Williams. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Miller's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's LeVert. Defended by Mann. Just 5 to shoot. For the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Green kicks to Sexton. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup. Sexton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Closer Sexton gets to the basket, the more dangerous he can become, and the defense has got to recognize that.
Pass to Stewart. Miller with the double team. Stewart with the screen on Williams. Back to Stewart. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, good sign here as Stewart showing he has the range to step back and do that.
Charlotte leading by 14. Here's Mann. Back to Sexton. Lays it up off the glass. Sexton's got 10 points in just the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Trains the 3-pointer.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Hornets leading by 13. Here's Mann. Williams a screen on LeVert. Here's Miller. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
All the officials are all over that one.
Seconds. Shooting for Charlotte. Miller taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And the Pistons making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Plumlee's checked in. Good on both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Holland. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
A trend in the NBA, and one, Brent, that I like, new downtown arenas. They seem to be everywhere.
Well, Kevin, it's because you love to eat so much and the restaurants are nearby, so walking distance helps. But yeah, it invigorates the city. You have people clamoring to get to the arena, to get out of the offices early, and it really brings the community together. So you love to see that kind of energy and buzz around any NBA stadium.
And that one falls for Holland. He's perfect from the line this time. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's the floater. Good on the bucket. Sexton's got 10 points in the quarter.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Here's Cunningham. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Williams. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And doing a really good job here of pounding it inside in the second half. Sound strategy with the lead.
A different look here for Detroit. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Stewart. Harris comes in for Holland. Robinson is subbed in for Marcus Sasser. And then for Charlotte, Bridges comes in for Green. And Ball subbed in for Sexton. That one misses for Williams. Pistons trail by 17. Cunningham dishes it to Robinson. Detroit, no good that time either. Hornets have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Bridges passes to Miller. Robinson against Ball. Shot clock at 6. Robinson pulls it in. The Pistons have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Bridges against Harris. Bridges passes the ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ball's got 12 points here in the second half.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Here's Duren. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Right here.
Miller, the pass to Ball. Out to Bridges. Plumlee sets the pick for Bridges. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Just good at drawing fouls. Bridges plays well in traffic and through the contact.
At the line for the Hornets, Bridges. Miles Bridges. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bridges. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for LeVert. And so he hits both. Pistons trail by 19. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Sexton. Thompson surveying the floor. And Duren slams it in.
Well, if the ball has energy, then Jalen Duren is energized. Tonight seems to be his night.
Robinson against Ball. There's the triple. Drills the three-pointer. And the Hornets lead by 20.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Cunningham against Sexton. Cunningham outside. 5 on the clock. Count that one. Cunningham's got 35 in the game.
And Cade Cunningham has it going. He's playing with tremendous confidence.
Cunningham against Sexton. Rebound by the Pistons. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist in the game. Hornets leading by 16. Bridges outside. Back to Sexton. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. A three-pointer, no good. For Charlotte, they've gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the 4th. 8 of 12. Good on the shot. Sexton's got 14 points here in the second half.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Harris against Bridges. Harris kicks to Robinson. Pass to Thompson. Latrey. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Bridges outside. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
Miles Bridges, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Green, he's checked in for the Hornets. Brandon Miller comes in for Colin Sexton. And so here's Charlotte. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Back to Ball. Plumlee with a screen on Cunningham. Inside. The shot's good from Plumlee. And it's 6 points for Mason Plumlee.
For his career, more than 3/4 of Plumlee's basket have come within 3 feet of the rim, so you know he's going to take it inside.
Robinson finds Duren. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Green against Thompson. Bridges for three. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Just a proven threat from beyond, and Bridges has a good feel for when to fire him from there.
Thompson in the posts, working on Green. Thompson passes to Duren. Outside for Robinson. And here's Harris from the arc. Offensive rebound. Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Such a great offensive rebounder. It's so hard to keep Jalen Duren off the glass there.
Ball, the pass to Plumlee. Ball with it. Covered by Cunningham. With the teardrop. Ball no good. Pistons trail by 18. Harris kicks to Cunningham. The screen from Thompson. Cunningham with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Cunningham's shot is off.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Duren down low. He's guarded by Plumlee, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. Some players, Brent, have claimed entertainment is emphasized over competition. What do you think?
Well, I think there's a great balance, and the league does a great job of promoting its stars. But at the end of the day, Kevin, trust me, guys who are out here have a love for the game, a passion for the competition, and that's what we want to see.
And he knocks down the first one. He's off on the second.
The team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
Ball no good. Pistons trail by 19. On the wing, Thompson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Back to Cunningham. And it's sent back by Plumlee.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Hornets.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. You just saw an explosive highlight. .51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Ball dishes to Plumlee. Pass to Miller. Outside, Green. Now, here's Ball. 6 to shoot. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Thompson. The Pistons on offense. On the wing, Harris. Excellent D there from Ball. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. And so the Hornets can now just hold on to the ball. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Mason Plumlee. A lot of points tonight. What was working so well offensively?
Well, we're sharing the ball so well. It's fun to watch, I'm sure, but we have possessions where every guy might touch the ball almost twice. So when you get movement like that, it's hard to guard, and it's a fun way to play.
You did have the defense on its toes tonight, Mason. Thanks. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.